Hello and welcome to High Road. Shin's in the box. I gotta move everyone.
No, that's where he belongs.
No, he's in the wrong.
Shin's a cat? This is news to me.
Everyone's box is now correct.
If only you could pay well enough, I'll be a cat for you.
All right, so
So there is a price.
welcome to High
It
Road.
sounds really kinky all of a sudden, not gonna lie.
100% does. So
I'm more accepting money at this point now. It's whatever.
hello and welcome to High Road, where in addition to a man who can be your cat for a price, we have adventures presently in what could be considered a very large litter box, in the sense that the party is in a desert. Particularly, they're in the northern Kalai Desert, and they have just ended a long night of ritual and dance. What they have determined is a way which they could face a dark foe that lurks in the bottom of a mine. However, more than a few other matters have come to the party's attention, and we're going to see how they navigate them today, as daybreak has struck, and they see not a few curious eyes cast upon them from the nearby village, and they find themselves equidistantly between a small village in the desert and a cliffside monastery, the home of the Way of the Needle. So, party, what are you doing? Huh?
No, to be clear, the way the needles for those monks who were harassing the guy that we're working for at the
No.
moment, right? No?
Just
There's
well,
one.
it's
monk.
not their whole faction.
Precisely.
Okay.
So, the Way of the Needle monks
It's a-
mostly mind their own business. Recently, they defended this village from a bandit attack. After this happened, precisely one member of the Way of the Needle left the monastery, and he is believed to be about imminently to challenge the new lord of this area as, the guy in charge.
Just one dude, bro?
Well, he has
Well,
gathered.
one dude, but with a.
He's gathered former bandits and other penitents to his side. But
Okay, yeah.
of the Way
Yeah,
of the
okay.
Needle,
One dude with a small
he
army.
is the only monk from the Way of the Needle monastery in that group, so far as anyone has ever told you.
Okay.
So, like, yes, you're thinking of the right group, but it's not the whole group that is guilty.
Yeah. It's just one guy, and he's got a bunch of other people behind him that aren't the monastery. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So,
Heard. Okay.
will you ascend into the little mesas and find your way to the cliffside monastery? Or will you head into the Villa La Lodge?
Question for the group: do we want holy water as backup, or are we just full sending for this ritual?
I mean, Hello's backup can't hurt. Depends on what the cost is gonna be.
Yeah.
But I'm more interested in information on the rogue monk.
Okay, so it sounds like we're going to the monastery either way.
All right.
Or at least that's Shin Kabancho's hope.
Well, it's a short 3-mile hike, and you can see steps carved into the side of the mesa up towards the green shingled outcroppings that are the cliffside monastery. It's very high up, and you imagine it would be difficult, if not impossible, to assail, and that's coming from people who live in a mountaintop castle. So,
Yeah, we do that, don't we?
indeed. So this place is real steep. The monks there, you see some people standing on, like, rocks that seem like they're not next to any path or platform, and you wonder Like, oh, is that guy, like, do they climb around? Is it like their monk thing? Do they climb? They climb now? You say to the camera. But no, you see one of
Big
these...
goats.
One of them just sort of, like, hops and fluttering their feet. It seems like they just catch an impossible amount of airtime, floating perhaps 20, 30 feet over to the nearby platform. And as you ascend the very narrow steps, you can tell that they are probably far more maneuverable in this area than most of you, although, you know, obviously several of you can climb very well and cling to surfaces, and under the right circumstances fly as well. But you are met by the Way of the Needle monks, one of whom comes out and asks simply, "What brings you to the monastery?"
Hello. My name is Cabancho. I'm with a group called the Shade of the Mountain, and we were invited to the region to help with the local problems.
Marksman's.
The only people,
And,
the only person here who's in charge of talking about external affairs is the abbot. Come with me, and I'll bring you to him. And he invites you into the monastery.
How did we get up?
There's
We
like
just
stairs.
follow them up?
There's like a really narrow.
Oh,
stairway
okay.
You walked up.
Take off
No
our
wagon.
shoes? Do we like kick sand off our feet?
Indeed, there's a you know a little shoe rack. So you guys are led into the monastery of the Needle.
I'm just gonna say if we have to get a bunch of barrels of holy water here, man, our backs are gonna hurt.
I mean,
Pretty
we
sure you
do
can
have a
just
Zion.
magic. You can magic the way the barrels down the way. It's fine.
So
Probably.
Okay, we'll
There
reverse
are
stack in
magics
like cups.
for that. We don't have magics for that, I believe, unless Zion
We
still has
can-
levitate.
Zion can catapult them down the mountain.
Ah, yes.
It just needs to make it into the wagon, right?
That seems like
Lumi's floating disc.
Wait, hold on.
Let's clarify. It needs to make it down to the wagon with the wagon and the barrel it's in intact.
Wait. Does holy water count as regular water?
I guess I could control water it if it's within 100 feet of
That
the
might be a
wagon.
better-
I guess.
Yeah, you can control water. So, you find yourselves in this like the hallway on the outer edge of the clifftop monastery. It leads you through one of the larger buildings, and there is a redwood floor area where some people appear to be meditating. It's not really clear, but one of them stands out as an older monk, and he smiles to you and says, "Hello, travelers. I am told that you have business here. Come, join us." He gesticulates to the redwood floor, in contrast to the cut stone that the building has been hewed from and plastered over.
We've seen redwood like this before, have we?
It is usually so jade tile and red wood are usually used in shrine construction. They are both considered to be holy or spiritually significant. So the roof of this place is also all jade tile.
Damn.
It was not cheap or easy to build this place, although it looks well maintained, but like it could be very old. So yeah. Do Zion and Lumi come in as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like how I asked if Zion or Lumi came in, but not if Lonnie came.
yeah. Lonnie's staying outside, I guess.
You know, Lonnie never goes to hang out with priests. The abbot, hello. I am the abbot here. You can call me my name, Jan. Tell me. I'm informed that you are from the Shade of the Mountain. I have heard tell from the villagers that there is a group. You are the new group of mercenaries who has come to the region. May I ask your intentions?
We were invited to this. Oh, sorry. Hi, my name is Kabancho. We were invited to this region to help with some of the local problems, bringing supplies and solving mysteries. And the third problem is a new one that we just recently learned, and we're hoping to gain some more insight on the situation. I'm referring to the problem of some of the bandits grouping together under new leadership. I hear rumors that it is one of the monks from the Way of the Needle monastery.
He nods grimly and says, "It is so. Perhaps his story will prove instructive for you, young Anorak, because it is one of the folly of attempting to interfere. You see, the Way of the Needle is devoted to passage through life, perfect, inobtrusive, unyielding, and unstoppable. We pierce all barriers and proceed. This is the pursuit to which we dedicate our lives. As part of this, we do not concern ourselves with the world beyond. In some interpretations, the world literally beyond our vision. Of course, this isn't a theological lecture. The point is this. We can see the village, and we are not without means of self-defense, shall we say. When I saw bandits were going to descend upon the villagers, I felt that it was only right that we descend and help defend the village. However, not all of my pupils had the dedication to our cause. One of the young men had questions, and though he had great promise, he also had great dissatisfaction. He began to see the Way of the Needle not as the end in and of itself, but as a means to an end. The one you refer to now calls himself the Warrior of the Needle, and he intends to use his arts vaingloriously to assert power over others. He shakes his head. This is not our way, but it is also not our way to stop him. He has left beyond my sight, and beyond the monastery, and until such time as he sees the error of his ways and returns, there is nothing I can do to influence him.
I understand that what you just said, but would you not want him to return?
I would want him to return, so that I could instruct him on the error of his ways. But the fact of the matter is, I am sure that he has already caused much worldly turmoil. One is not allowed to join our monastery without forsaking all old conflict, so that they bring none with them into the monastery. It would be a challenge to properly return him to us if he is indeed out in the countryside fighting battles. Now, battles against bandits are one thing, but if he is to seize control from Lord Jarko, he would become involved in politics, and innocent people would necessarily be hurt in any such battle. That is a different sort of conflict, and he is violating his vows by bringing himself into it. The longer this goes on, the more difficult it will be to reintegrate him.
What
You know,
would
an
you
insight if you
consider? Oh, yes, please. What would you consider him properly returned?
Well, ideally, if he hasn't killed anyone, or if he hasn't killed anyone who didn't try to kill him first, unprovoked, then we would welcome him back with open arms and no further questions. Otherwise, well, I'm afraid that's between me and the boy. Yeah, Kabancha, you have no particular insight into what this guy's laying down.
Yep. He says what he says. First roll.
Yeah.
That one.
It's
Okay,
okay.
all's
that
right
means
with the
party...
world. Yeah. Everyone's
the party
fine.
gets to
Everyone's
live
gonna live.
today.
Everyone's gonna live.
I understand that you are very isolated and choosing a lifestyle of isolation here in your monastery. But do you have any ideas, maybe any leads to where your rogue monk might be? Where he might be gathering? Where he might be going?
Mulls his lip and he asks, "May I ask your intentions in pursuing him?"
Our intention is to stop him from creating more turmoil and ideally bring him back here under your tutelage.
He rubs his chin.
I
There
like
was
to
a
give
group.
people multiple chances, but if his path takes him any further, I don't know if he will get a second chance, except with you.
He nods. The man. There was a camp of bandits in the eastern desert. They had used the vast expanse of dunes to evade Lord Jarko's patrols far from the roads. That was where he and a few volunteers and some of the survivors from the bandit attack went when he left us.
Just to
Everything-
confirm, looking at the hand-drawn map, it's gonna be more or less between where we are now in the monastery and the dragon nails in the desert.
Let me. Yeah, so basically, between the Dragon's Nail and the village. Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
So he says that he knew there was a bandit camp out there, and the news that has reached him is I'm given to understand the so-called warrior has defeated the bandits there. Some of them have joined them. The rest have been dispersed, if they survived. And last I heard, he was building his force to strike against Lord Jarko and seize control of the region. He would need to be within about a day's march, probably less. If he has a growing group with him, and they're enough to threaten Lord Jarko's defenses and garrison, then it would be hard to be anywhere but clinging to the mountains. And it would be hard to march an army out of the mountains reliably in one day if he has to move fast. Logically, I think he's probably clinging to the high desert. Somewhere within one day's march. But where in particular that is, he shrugs. I have no particular insight.
That is more information than we had before, and I appreciate it. In regards to this monk, do you know of? Well, I don't know if you want to tell me this because it might be somewhat more of a secret, but is there anything you could tell us that may cause him to be particularly dangerous? Something that we should be looking out for or be concerned of?
Way of the Needle practices the way to pierce all barriers. Neither magic nor armor will defend you from his attacks if he truly intends you harm. Additionally, you are unlikely to be able to impede his motion.
You say neither magic nor armor. So does that also include like any physical barricades between us and him?
Depending on how badly he wants to strike you and how much ki he is willing to use, yes.
Which my second question, my follow-up question is going to be equally potentially secret revealing, but do you know of any weakness this student has of yours, or the student of yours has? Anything that we could exploit to help stop him in his path?
He was always headstrong. He is not interested in waiting or considering why once he has set his heart to what he should do. He's patient enough so long as he sees his own ends in something. But he is easily baited into making a mistake. If you refer to my teachings, from my perspective, there are no faults. Which is to say, I have given him the means to be a deadly weapon. And I have trained him the best of my powers to be able to perfectly pierce. That is our way. I can offer you no defense against him.
I look to the group. Do you guys have any follow-up questions regarding the monk?
No.
Well, that is all the questions that I had on that topic. If you would mind humoring me, I have some questions and a request for another task that we are here. The main goal of why we are here is to help with the Teichstein
Yeah.
mines? The Teichstein mines, and it's been infected severely with necrotic energy. We believe if with a sufficient holy water, we could purify the caves, the mountain, the mine, and the spirits and creatures there could be at rest.
I see
Would
what
you
you
be
mean.
able to help us with that?
Yes. Supposing you have sufficient water, we can bless it.
How long would that take? Is
He
there
rubs his chin.
a ritual? Is there a lengthy process for it?
Yes. It will take a few hours. And
Oh, okay.
he says, if we begin shortly, we should be done by about noon. Translation, you will wait until the middle third of the day, 2/4 in, to get the blessing done to the water.
Hmm.
We need to provide the water.
Yeah, as he puts it,
Yeah, we probably should have
there's only
expected
they
that.
rely on catching rain and like the aquifer, but you know.
Yeah, we're
I mean,
in
we
the
stopped by the
desert.
Oasis for
Water
that
is
reason, though.
Okay. Oh, we did actually get water.
Yeah, you
from
stopped by
there.
the Oasis and
Okay,
got
cool.
water there.
Okay, cool. I was like, yeah, right. Water.
If I
is
remember
like a
correctly, it was
precious resource
something.
here.
We stopped by the Oasis to pick up water, and something. We reserved 1 barrel for like sand or something like that, or the other option.
Okay. I mean, I guess, like, we also don't have to be here for it. We could make a trip to the village and then come back and pick it up, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Is there anything you need from us besides the water and the containers?
He shakes his head. We will provide the rest.
Is it also possible for you to provide any spare kindling? We also suspect we might need some ritual fires to help cleanse the mines. So just anything to help keep the fire going would be very much appreciated.
Cocks a brow and he says, wood is scarce, But tell me more about this ritual that you're planning to do. He kind of like leans in, very interested.
Does Lon? I don't think Lonnie has any reason to doubt. So I guess like Lonnie will just go into like
Detail about what you're planning to do.
that yeah, it's like it's a corrupted elemental, and we need to bait it out. So it's either going to be the holy water, or we've contacted Bra and we think that this is like an alternative. So yeah.
He rubs his chin. I think that we should be able to furnish you with enough for what you need. I will say this as well. Assuming that you use the holy water, you can expect the creature to be forced to fight you in much the same way that it would be if you use the circle of fire. You could use both. He leaves it at that.
I think I guess Lonnie is gonna like look to the group to like kind of confirm. As she says, just like I think the fire is going to be our first action of recourse, but if the flames go out, it just would be nice to have the holy water available. If it helps you any, we could offer to return it if we don't end up using it, since you've helped us so much with gathering these supplies.
He shrugs and says, We will not give you anything that we cannot afford to lose. Consider it an appreciation for what you are doing here. I hope that my faith in you will not be misplaced. And with that, he kind of summons some of the Way of the Needle monks to go begin the blessing, and Jan asks if you have need of anything else from him.
I don't have anything else.
I guess some logistics for the group. One, are we just gonna sit here for a couple hours and just like rest up, or are we gonna like go visit the village?
I mean, I say we check out the village. See if we can get any additional information on the location of the monk and the bandits. They might hear more than the isolated monks.
And then my question to Lee is, because we're gonna need to take the. Do they have the manpower to? Well, actually, no. I kind of don't want to subject them to that either. Is the stairs within like 100 feet? Like, are the stairs less than 100 feet? Like, I'm gonna control water to help so we don't have to carry barrels, because it seems like we are leaving with the wagon, so like we kind of can't just.
We could always come back for it later. We don't have to do everything right now.
Well, if
no,
we're
but-
going to go visit the village,
They're willing to come down to the wagon to bless the water where it is.
But if can we just like go on foot to the village?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay then. Then yeah, that's all I got, I guess.
Thank you for your time, Jan, and I hope we can return with good news and with your old student.
He nods and says, I hope so as well. Alright, so, you guys hike through the desert to the village. There
Also,
are a few.
I feel like the way of the needle is like a direct opposition to Kibancho and Arachna's twisting the woad and the weave.
Yeah, I
Wait,
mean,
are we like
you know.
out of there? Are
Yeah,
we
you're like
now?
out of there, yeah.
Alright, those guys fucking suck.
Damn.
Like,
What do you mean?
they're. It's so. Like, they know there's a problem, yet they turn a blind eye because they want to move through life just sailing through. That doesn't really sound like it's a good thing, right? Like, I can't.
Well,
That does just rant.
sometimes. Well, sometimes choosing to. Well, how'd you say this? Just.
Like, are they just gonna sit around and just pretend that, like, his student didn't go rogue and they're just gonna hope that he eventually comes to his senses? Is that. Am I crazy? Is that what he said?
It more or less was, but at the same time, it's not like they did choose to leave their monastery and help the village that we're in now. Like, so it's
Oh,
not
there's
like
one
an
special-
absolution, but a thing. But
He made it sound like an absolution. He made it sound like this saving the village was a exception rather than a thing they do regularly.
I mean, it was the exception based on what he said.
That's
I saw it as they taught someone the tools and tried to teach them their ways, but if they ended up not being receptive, then is it also right to tell them how to live their life?
I mean, that's what they did, right? Like, I don't know. It just seems kind of weird when they have an issue within their area and they're just not dealing with it because it's not their way, even though they're part of the problem.
I mean, I can understand like not interfering. There are times where interfering could make the situation worse because we don't have all the information, we don't know any better, or something else is going on.
But if like this guy got like really, really bad and he just, I don't know, attacked the village that they just saved, is that okay for them
I
not
don't
to
know.
interfere, or like, yeah?
I don't know enough.
It just
of
seems
these people and
strange
their
how
ways.
like, just seems strange that they just like their whole way of living is just stuff happens and we sort of just like, if it's out of sight, it's out of mind. Why would we care?
I mean, I don't necessarily see it as that. I see as they are choosing to not overstep their bounds in a way.
I think stopping, if they truly believe this guy is a problem, stopping him is not overstepping their boundaries. I'm just saying, they acknowledge this guy is a problem, or sorry, could be a big problem, yet they choose to. Like, what would happen if we weren't here?
But are you expecting them to solve every problem?
No, just the one that they know of right here, right now.
Well, just my tribe has passed through many areas where there are things that we disagree with, but we can't spread ourselves thin solving every one.
Yes, but is the problem caused by someone from your tribe, though?
But that's the thing. That person is no longer of their tribe. If that person
yes, you just-
chooses to leave, then is it in their place to say no because that you can't leave? They may have
Let's say-
given him the tools, but like they're not necessarily responsible for his actions afterwards if he has chosen to portray their teachings.
I mean, there's a difference when like it's someone who travels around a lot and someone, you know, who's in their front door.
You can also roll insight if you want to think about the way he described, like, because he was like, yeah, I think it would be instructive for you to consider this. You could roll insight about what he means.
I mean, my
Okay.
takeaway was he was trying to have faith in his student to come back on his own terms. But
Tento.
I mean, I also understand what you're saying, Tento. Like, I do find it delusional. Like,
Tento, you think that he thinks that the reason he has this breakaway problem is that they went down and fought these bandits and that wound up drawing him into the conflict. He pretty much thinks that if he sends out his monks to go take him back, however it plays out, even more of them are going to get drawn out into the conflict and into the world. He essentially thinks that by betraying the teaching, he is going to have more of them leave the teaching. And in his own mind, right now, it's bad that one of his students has gone bad, in a sense. Although he could
Yeah.
still think better of it. But if he goes out and tries to, like, fight him, kill him, do anything like that, well, what's going to happen to the rest of his
Yeah,
students?
he just becomes like some weird. He just becomes like a martyr. Yeah.
Yeah, or like, what happens if he starts losing even more, if they start agreeing or disagreeing, or like, you know. So, from his perspective, he kind of fucked up by even having them go down and defend the village. Even though, I mean, you got the sense he was conflicted about it. Like, he didn't want anything bad to happen to the villagers, you know what I mean? So he doesn't think it was
Yeah.
bad, but he still blames himself and how he handled it for this guy defecting. But he assumes that if he were to go after him, even more would defect. So that's the current state of the monastery. That's what you got. That's what you got. What he thought about it from your insight. Yeah.
I don't know. It just seems like he just. It's kind of hard to talk with people about these old ways and how they should stick with them when maybe some change is good. Teaching new things might be good. And this guy just doesn't seem like he wants to do that. I don't think the student is wrong for thinking his own way. What I do think is wrong is how he's doing it and how the master of these teachings isn't doing anything about it. Especially when he's right there.
well, to be fair, he did say that he doesn't know where they are, so it's not like he can just walk up to him.
I
But
think he's made a big enough like noise if he looked a little hard. If he, you know, just looked.
I mean, Lord
Around.
Jarko is being actively attacked, and he has sent resources to find these people. Granted, I don't know who has more resources at their disposal, but it's not like no one has tried. People have, and they couldn't find them. But and they're hoping that we'll have more luck. Also, we have more capabilities most likely than the average person.
So
What?
as you guys chat, you wander up and you're finally at the edge of town. You know, there's like some people milling about.
My vision's fucked. I'm sorry.
Why is your vision fucked? Oh, because I don't.
I don't
he doesn't
know.
have.
Oh, there's no daylight
Tento's
on this
vision's
map
always fucked.
because I'm a silly boy. Hold on. Boom. All right, the sun got turned on.
Tento's actually just blind. He just hasn't told anyone.
So there's a couple. So there's a couple people around here. And there's also two guys who look fairly well armed. Who are kind of like patrolling the street, hanging out. There's like a little awning here where people are chilling. There's what appears to be an inn or tavern of some sort where people are coming and going from. And other than that, it's like there's an inn, and then there's houses, and that's pretty much it for the whole town. You want to talk
I'm
to a
sorry.
random person? You want to go to the inn?
I was
You
gonna say
wanna-
I missed some of this. Why are we in this town then? I was ranting too much.
Just something to do to kill time. I think mostly.
And trying to find more information on the whereabouts of the monk and his group, because at least Kabancho believes that the village outside of the Monastery of Isolation might hear more news than the Monastery of Isolation.
So the other question though, cause like, he, sorry, I might be like misremembering, but like, isn't he also like, isn't this monk like also a bit of a hometown hero in a way for some people?
Yeah, I mean, he saved these people and he went out and like he didn't just like because they like drove off the bandits, but this guy like went to the bandit camp and like crushed it. Like he almost did like to them what you guys did to Horn at Horn HQ, right? Like from a lot of people's perspective, he's a hero. Lord Jarko's men weren't here to defend them.
We're going to need to have a different approach if we want to be sure we get accurate information.
I mean, I was gonna ask Tento to do his weird grandma talk, try to find information that way.
But I think we need to be more ambiguous about the reason we want to go find him. Because if we are upfront about wanting to I guess subdue him, then people may not people may give us false information to try to protect someone that they view as a hero.
Well, why don't we just say we're joining?
Joining this group.
Yeah.
We can, but we just need to be on the same page. I think we can't. I don't think this is the time to be upfront about our actual intent.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. So Tento, do you know anyone here? Can you do your weird grandma conversations, people?
What are you talking? What?
They're just
So
talking.
every town we've been to, you've talked to someone
I
about
told
your
you
grandma.
what it's called. It's called Thieves' Cant. Why are you being weird about it, man?
Maybe
All I
he's
know-
trying to do thieves' cant about.
Yeah, are you
All
trying?
I know
are you
is
trying?
that you talk about grandmas, and then you just get a
I-
bunch of
I
information. You just
told you.
Person
You
like
hear-
through the window trying to find out what's going on with the grandma.
Yeah, like I've told you what I'm doing. Why do you keep calling weird grandma talk?
like
Because it's thieves' cant for
Do you
thieves'
not-
cant, right?
Yeah, do
Right?
you not understand what I'm doing?
yeah, you're talking in like some inside joke knowledge conversation.
No, it's Camacho. It's the. Oh my gosh, man! I swear I've told you this before.
Yeah, and thieves' cant is where you don't say what you actually mean. You have like different code words. So grandma talk is the code word for thieves' cant, right?
Yeah. See, Lonnie gets it.
No,
That's
That's
what I
not,
said.
that's not entirely
what
true.
I keep doing.
But like, why do you call it weird grandma talk though? It's called
Because
thieves'
that's the
cant.
thieves' cant for thieves' cant.
At around
Lonnie
this
solved
time,
this.
the two guys patrolling at this time wander north up the road, and
You guys
one
being
of
really
them-
weird about it.
one of them says, "Oh there, what brings you to this humble village?"
Hello there. We're traveling merchants, and we visited the monastery a moment ago, and also swung by to this town. We were hoping to put our feet up for a little bit, rest a little bit before we go on our ways. Is there a tavern or an inn in town?
Yes, the inn is right here by the well. They jerk a thumb, and he says, "Ah, so you're the ones with the wagon? Yes. Well, be our guests." And it kind of just, goes back to wandering around town after eyeing you up.
Lonnie's gonna see if he's willing to answer where to get kindling in town. The desert nights get awfully cold.
He would say that anything close to town probably belongs to someone. But there is brush in the high desert around the little mesas. That's probably your best shot for kindling.
And
That
I guess
or
Lonnie will
buying
also
it from a
ask.
peasant.
Lonnie's gonna ask, like, is there any I guess, designate vendors here for just supplies. We just want to make sure we're well off before we set off again.
He laughs and says, "You haven't come to that kind of town. They hold market maybe once a month, and they mostly just trade between themselves. You'll have to go door to door asking if you can't find someone at the inn who can accommodate what you need. There's nothing like a shop here."
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They are in the middle of a desert. Kind of just they probably have to use everything they have just to survive.
Yeah, it
I
does
think
get
about
like
it.
merchants are always a part of a traveling band.
It's a far
Yeah.
cry from how things were in the city, he says.
That seemed like an underhanded, very pointed comment from experience. But you know what? Let's not touch that.
You want to bring that up with him, or you want to say something?
Unlike Tento, Lonnie has a good sense of not touching cursed items.
Oof.
So,
Including topics.
yeah, Kavancha, the door opens as some people are coming and going, and they're sat down to what appear to be some very milky beverages. And a lady behind the counter says, "What can I do you for?"
Hi, we were looking. Me and my group were looking to grab a drink, rest a little bit. Do you have any recommendation?
And she says, "Well, if you're looking for a beverage, we do have milk yog." And she usually shows you like the several jars she has. It is both milk and yogurt, fermented, of course. Other than that, if you're looking to get drunk, we have plenty of charu. And I don't know, give me a fucking nature or history check if you want to know what that is. You can just ask her.
On nature or history? I mean, they're both the same for me. Yep, that sounds about right.
All
First roll
right,
1, second roll
guys.
2, my third roll will be a 3.
Tento, do you roll in after?
Wait, what?
You like?
Oh, there
are
we
you
go.
are you walking in?
I'm
or-
looking at this well.
You're just looking at the well. All right.
Oh well.
Oh my god. So
So well, guys.
yeah, Lonnie, you find that there's someone with like a sprained ankle in this house, and did I not give you your token vision? Casey, can
Me?
you not see?
Or I can see fine.
Oh, I just don't have you selected on the stream.
what
vision.
I
Okay.
see.
Yeah. So this guy has like a sprained ankle. It would take like 1 point of healing to heal it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's like overall, like just let me know. I'm hoping we don't have to use too many spell slots today, so like I can spend
Yeah.
whatever.
But whatever it does him a point of health, he's very appreciative. And the commoner says, "Welcome. What could I do to thank you? Would you like some goat cheese?"
Say yes.
That's very kind, but I'm actually more interested in. I heard there was someone who got rid of some bandits recently. They sound like they're doing a lot of good, and I was hoping that maybe I could
Yes. Kind of
also
like
help do good.
he kind of gives you
in the same
gesticulation
way.
to like not say it too loud, and he whispers, "Yes, but don't say that in front of the guards. There have been some disagreements. The warrior of the needle. He's a very brave man.
Why would they hate someone who's helping everyone though?
Politics and paymasters. He's threatening their authority." And he goes on to say, "These guards have been sent from that tower to assert their authority over Lord Jarko in the region by offering us security. But it is a thin gesture, and it won't last forever. Last I heard, the warrior of the needle had made camp around the Dragon's Nail. Tell them the phrase, strike, the throat of the rock to the camp guards, and they'll let you in.
Oh, thank you so much. Is there anything these guards aren't providing? Since it doesn't seem like they're
And he
really
says,
here out of the kindness of their hearts.
well, I think some lord in Hobby-Durju sent them. They say that they're here enforcing the prince's peace, but I think they probably just work from some lord involved politically. I know that someone reoccupied the tower at the intersection. As an aside, you do know that you've met those soldiers, and they are from some general whose name escapes me at the moment, but you know. Yeah, someone involved in city politics has sent these guys. And he's like, well, I mean, they do a fine job, and they just break up fights and prevent attacks. I just don't think they're going to stay for that long. I think they're more here to highlight the fact that Lord Jarko isn't doing that much to protect us because he's spread too thin, than because they're trying to defend us. When you look in the well, I would say with a passive perception as high as Tento and Zion have, you can see that there is like a glinting silver ring far at the bottom. Is like a glint of topaz and silver, but it's like coated in silk and muck and age.
You think you can fish that out, Zion?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand.
Alright, how much range does Mage Hand give you? 3 feet each time you use it. Yeah, you can just like float that shit away from you. No. Yeah. Okay. It takes you maybe 30 seconds, but you like cast the hand down, and it finally goes down, it comes up, and you see this silvery ring with a topaz set into it. And an old lady, upon seeing this, gasps and says, "My word! That is the ring of the Lord." And she's very surprised, and she says, "That is the ancient ring, the Band of Office."
Excuse me?
Yes, the Band of Office.
And that is for...
Well, it was worn by the true the family that many generations ago ruled the local area from the fort that Lord Jarko has taken over. Used to wear it. It's a symbol of authority and legitimacy. Yeah, you see cleaning it up that despite having been down there, it hasn't really tarnished. The silver, you presume, has to be alchemical to some extent. It's not magic at all, but it is quite
really
valuable,
fancy.
and it's been made with very high quality stuff, yeah.
Huh, interesting.
Hmm.
Tento just like sort of looks like, oh, this is cool.
Where
Well,
did you
thanks for-
find that?
In this well.
My word! So it was lost down our well! And this is, she quickly goes off to tell her friends, the people who draw water from the well, and there's like, pretty quickly, there's like, it's the buzz all about town. Meanwhile, Kabancho. So you come in, you get offered, when you clearly don't know what charu is, she says, oh, it's liquor, but made out of aloe plants. Anyway, please come in. And we have, of course, fresh lamb, if you're paying for that kind of service. And, we also have a lovely gruel.
Just the drink is fine. And I kind of lean into the bartenders, like, any regulars I should keep an eye out for?
So what emphasis do you put on that? Like,
On anyone that is like shady or dangerous.
and she says, this is a small town, stranger. Everyone knows everyone. There aren't any problems here.
Oh, that's good to know. I can't be too careful on the road. How much would the char you?
Yeah, she's.
How
like,
much would the liquor set me back?
Yeah, I guess it's like a small amount of, like an impermeable amount of silver to so rich a man as you. So she's like, 5 silver or something, and she pours you a nice earthenware cup of aloe liquor, and people come and go and chit and chat, and very quickly you hear about a silver ring that a stranger in full plate armor seems to have pulled out of the well right outside the window. They're all hem and haw at the stranger's fine deed.
Oh man, someone found a ring in a well? Who
Yeah,
would go down a well to pick up a
You
ring?
overhear someone say, "Scratchy elbow," right in the fern, and you realize, Tento, they're talking to themselves in thieves' cant.
Oh, so there's someone here that speaks thieves' cant.
Yeah, it's
Who said
Chris
that?
There is someone shady
It's
in
not
town.
thieves can't. It's grandma talk.
Yeah,
I was
Tento
lied
just
to.
walks into the bar.
yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, Denta G here. Someone went down the well and picked up a ring.
Oh man, that's crazy. Can I pick out the guy who said that?
Yeah, it's the person right in the window.
Do they have drinks here?
Yeah. I show him the glass that I got. It's like, it's char. It's liquor.
I'll take 2 of those, please.
And he says, "Certainly," and then pours you up 2 earthenware cups of aloe liquor. It smells
Can you
pungent
tell-
and sweet.
Can you tell me again what the guy said?
He says, he said a scratchy elbow right in the fern.
Scratchy fern. I want to think of something funny to respond with.
Grandma's the go-to.
No, not that. Yeah, actually it is. You're right. I feel like Grandma always said to leave your elbows out those ferns. As I hand him a drink.
And he says, my grandma said the same thing, stranger. You wouldn't happen to... Oh, why don't you join me in my room? And he, appreciatively dips the drink and gives you a wink and, suggests that you 2 away from where everyone else is.
As Tento leaves, I, give him a quick nudge on the elbow, and I wink. Like, eh.
Yeah.
And I take his spot.
What the fuck?
And,
Santo's very good. He's like, what are you doing?
and in
Can you
Thieves' Camp,
stop
this
being
guy
weird
is
about
like,
it.
I saw you come in town with that tall stranger in the metal getup. You 2 gonna flip that ring? I might know a few buyers.
Oh, do you now?
Oh, I know
What
plenty
are-
of people. I talk to a lot of people. I'm a talkative
In such a
guy.
In such a small town?
Well, I mostly talk to travelers. That's why I sometimes I rent a cot here, even though I live in a humble abode on the outskirts. But mostly I come here to the inn to get to know people, and sometimes I have occasion to go to the city with my donkey for market, or go to another town to trade.
Eddie Murphy?
Who?
Oh, sorry. I was sorry. You said donkey, and it just something just came up in my mind. Sorry. Go on. He'll come back to us, right? Eventually.
Eventually. God, I really had to practice an Eddie Murphy accent for that one NPC.
As long as you have Darren as a player, yeah, you're gonna have to.
He needed him so badly. So,
I'm sorry, I interrupted.
yeah, basically, he wants to know if you're selling the ring.
No, but I am interested in buying some information.
Oh, well, I know all sorts of information. I have all sorts of friends.
Do you have any friends that know about the... What's his name again? Some warrior of the needle or something like that?
Oh yeah, him, he was here. Big guy, you know, I was real surprised. The attack was coming, I was trying to get out of town with my donkey, and then all of a sudden, boom, monks. Let me tell you, they were flipping, they were flying. There was this big guy with this big shield. There was like some sort of wizard casting some sort of spell. Boom, boom. It's like they went like they were gonna punch him, and there's this like silver light, and they go, "Huh!" And you think they got all constipated all of a sudden. The way they just kind of keeled over after that look on their face. They were catching crossbow bolts out of the air, flicking them back. They were punching people in the face real hard. They were ripping weapons out of hands. They were kicking people. They were like running up, and it was like they were flying over the buildings. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. He pantomimes, like, you know, what you saw the monks do. Anyway, it was wild. Anyway, one of them, he takes the surviving, bandits who surrendered, and he says, you know, put an end to this. Join me and lead me back to the camp. And it's the craziest thing they agreed to. I figured they were going to slit his throat in the desert. But, you know, I've talked to a lot of friends who've come and gone from his camp, and as it turns out, he's putting together sort of a ragamuffin type of freedom fighter situation. But between you and me, the grapes taste a little sour.
Like all the grapes or just some of the grapes?
Well, here's the thing. Lord Jarko, he was real popular when he was just a wee scamp of an adventurer. You know, we used to have a manticore problem. There were manticores attacking the village. It was, oh no, what are we gonna do? It's a fucking manticore. I gotta hide my donkey. Lord Jarko and his pals come in, they kill the manticores. Hey, you know, we passed the hat, we pay him a few silver, whatever. They refuse to be paid. And they're like, no, we're in this for the people. This is all nice, but, you know, the day comes when Lord Jarko, eventually, he has to start, you know, trying to provide goods and services, defend the roads, be legitimate. He doesn't have so much time for adventure anymore. And even if he does, like, what am I gonna do? Like, say, hey, Lord Jarko, I saw someone suspicious on the road 3 days ago. Like, you know. So, he can do more, but also he can do less. Because he's not just the adventurer in your town anymore who came by. You know, he's the guy who's probably gonna be in charge. You know, people liked him more when he was just some adventurer. Because now they think, oh, well, I could have been in charge. He's not doing anything that impressive. How come he's got all this wealth and treasure, and just because he killed some fucking monsters? And, you know, between you and me, I think a lot of people who had a falling out with Jarko over personal differences, morality, ethics, wanted some loot, picked up a cursed thing he told them not to, or they were getting kicked out of the party, that kind of thing. They've all sort of come out to that desert camp with Mr. Needle Warrior. And they kind of have a score to settle with Jarko. Frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gassing him up about how Jarko needs to go.
Sounds like they found a guy who's a bit too eager.
Yeah, I mean,
Also, you mentioned. Sorry, go
so
on.
if you ask me, I think it's not a few sour grapes in terms of some of the people who flocked to his side. That's not most of them. Most of them are former bandits, well, quote unquote, reformed. I don't know how reformed they are, though. I just sort of think that they're happy that they got spare and they're willing to fight for whoever pays them. My question is, how is a monk paying his army?
That's very true. Also, you mentioned they had a wizard with them at the beginning of the fight?
There was some people who had a few, you know, magic tricks, like maybe they could throw a little bolt or something. But they're not like a real desert magus type wizard. You know, I hear there's one of those who was maybe jumping caravans on the roads and along the pass to the west. I think he's taking orders from someone down in the city. He looks really nervously at you and says, "Hey, you don't work for anybody from Hobby Juju, do you?"
Last time I checked, no.
Like, you're not. He leans back a little and he's like, but you're not tied up in that political scenario, right, pal?
A little late to be asking.
I sort of just like looking at a raised eyebrow. Even if I was, I know not to spill, so
He's
you
like,
don't have to worry
"Fair
about that.
100 gold and no more
Who do you take me for?
Give me 100 gold and I'll tell you a little something you won't find out anywhere else.
Ooh.
If
I'll give
you're-
you 50. I'll give you half now, and I'll see.
He's like, I'm really taking a risk by even mentioning that this person exists.
75 now, and I'll give you 25. I'll give you the rest.
You drive a hard
After.
bargain. 75. He counts the coins and he's like, all right. And he says it's all in thieves' can't, but he leans in closely to you and says, there is someone else. There's a wizard out here who's running the attacks. He receives psychic communication from someone else. People assume they're one of the high-ups in Hobi Juju, but that's not true.
Ooh.
There's imperial implications, shall we say, in how things go for the prince here in the Kali. He can be kind of an important guy. This circle of the empire, I mean, he gets the vote, you know what I mean? Like, if the current emperor dies, the prince gets to go down. He's one of the people who gets to vote on who gets to be emperor next. So it's big business, right? It's real important. Can't ask me how I know this, man. I can't tell you, all right? For any amount of money, I can't tell you how I know this.
Ah.
There's this
Perfectly fine
blonde
with me.
elf lady with green eyes and hair like fire. And she's the one who does all the telepathy communication with the wizard. And she ain't working for none of them. She's got all them running around for her. Whatever game they're playing in Hobi Juju on the surface, she's like a fae, man. Oh gosh, don't let her hear me say that. Oh my god, I just told her. Oh, she's like a fae. Oh my god. Well, my point is, there's layers to it, okay? It's like when you have a rich person cake,
an
there's
onion.
another layer. You know what I mean? And it's like it's not a seed cake. It's like it's got icing and shit. Anyway, my point is, this lady will kill anyone who finds out she's involved. As far as she's concerned, everything here is just another piece of the puzzle to make sure that the prince, whoever the prince is, at the next election winds up voting the way whoever she really works for wants him to. And anything else you see going on, man, it's a shell game. They're trying to get you watching one hand while the other picks your pocket. So if you ask me, imperial politics, don't get involved. But if
Yeah,
you
I'm
see a
having a headache
blonde
just
elf,
keep talking about this.
you see a blonde elf with emerald eyes, all I'm saying is that little desert wizard she has running around working for her, he can't light a fucking a firebolt in comparison to the shit she'll do, alright? I guarantee you this, there are no witnesses, no survivors kind of operation. You see her, hide your ass, and you do not come out. Anyway, 25.
Give me a second. Woo, man, you dropped the. This is why I hate political bullshit. Ugh. It's just like sort of rubs his temples. Like, well, I did not.
Oh boy, when's the last time we heard from the
Yeah,
Fae?
you know what? I understand how much information you just gave me. I'm gonna give him like. I gave him 150 in total. Like, just keep the change.
And he's like, whoa. I mean, hey, I'll throw in this for free. Cotton candy's sweet, but don't go see a circus show if you happen to see the one Lord Jarko is going to. He kind of like
Ooh.
laughs to himself.
I like those circus people. God damn it. Thank you. 100.
Does this mean no more cotton candy?
minus
Oh, like Blondie's actually there to
1905.
know this.
All right. Well, thanks for that. I'm gonna go now.
Why can't we have nice shit? Like cotton candy. Why is the
Make sure
cotton
you keep
candy
yourself out of
evil?
trouble, or any
He's
trouble
like,
you can't
"Hey,
get out
well,
of.
You know, me and my donkey, we get around. And yeah, so he kind of like wanders off out after that. He leaves the kitchen door, and You come out, and Kabansha, you've had some time to talk to the people, but also, Dion, you've had some time to examine a ring and think. Do you want to do anything with the ring? Do you want to go anywhere else after you get the ring?
Is there? No, I think I'll just go sit next to Kabancho.
Alright, so you
Hello.
go and
Ooh, that's a
yeah,
little
and
awkward.
have a nice little
Oh,
time.
never mind.
The
Someone
person is
left.
left by now. So you guys have a nice little sit, a nice little drink, Kabancho. The locals don't seem to have that much information of interest to an adventure. Although they definitely would ambiently mention how the band's attacked from the north. They attacked. And Lonnie, you get the information that you got from the commoner who you healed, and the word goes around that you're a healer and that you have healing powers, and a peasant with a particularly nice house with a little awning invites you in.
Don't. That sounds sketchy as fuck.
And Lonnie does not think about that, and Lonnie walks right in.
That's the best part.
Lonnie and Lumi
That's the
come
best
in.
part.
Yeah, and so it is like a nice house by peasant standards. There's a little place outside. People are chilling on the veranda, and the dude invites you in. And he says, "Ah, you are the healer. Please, welcome into my home. I ask you, my wife, she has been very faint since she has had our third child, and I would ask if you could help her." And she's chilling behind a screen.
I will try my best.
He says, all of the
can't hear
physicians,
everything.
all of the physicians have told me that there is nothing physically wrong with her, and I have taken her to the monastery and donated generously. But they have given me some candles that help soothe her. But they say that she's fighting a battle, but I cannot help her. And he kind of if there's anything you can do, please, I will compensate you for your time. Even to consider her.
Me now realizing I don't have a magic. Hey, what is this diagnosis button?
True, although you did recently
I don't
read
think
a
most
very
people-
interesting book. A book that is probably very banned. A book that you got
Nope,
from a
we're
certain
not testing
priest.
that on people. I can test it on grass and
Here's the
dead
thing.
people.
Here's the thing, right? You gotta scope her out. Give me a medicine test.
I'm gonna guidance this. Damn it, it was lingering on 14 on my screen. Okay.
So, she just strikes you as tired, faint. She can communicate with you. She just asks though, is that my husband? Is that you, Dejair? And she kind of seems like she's a little out of it. Kabancho gets directed to the same guy and his wife. So, right as you're doing this, it's Lumi's like, woof, that Kabancho has arrived. And, so you don't seem to get a lot of insight. But you do note something, which is that, there's a look in her eyes, which should have has you recalling something that was said in the book. Roll me a religion test.
Is this guidanceable or moments past?
Yeah, you can guidance this.
Dr. Lonnie, what do you see?
Oh, cool. So now I get to be either a druid, cleric, or a doctor.
Doctor class in D&D. Doctor.
Look, I was really invested in that book. Apparently.
So, there's a clouded look in her eye, and you think that the issue is that her spirit and soul seem partially detached from each other.
That doesn't sound healthy at all.
And you can know the candles from the monastery are helping. Like you can see as the smoke twirls, almost you can like envision like a strengthening bond between these two things. But her ability to act upon the world and like her id and like sense of going out and like seeking new things and changing is not fully in control of the woman as she has lived her life and who she is, the spirit. And it's almost like they have a looser relationship.
Do I
Your
any idea what may have caused this?
your reflection on the book mentions several ways this can happen. There do exist certain ultra potent and rare creatures with venom that can do something like this. You did hear there is one. You know that there's manticores in the desert. You did hear of one type of manticore that. So you've fought sun-kissed manticores, right? Which are stronger than normal manticores. But you've heard of one even rarer known as the moon-kissed manticore. The moon-kissed manticore's venom acts upon the soul of the infected target. Bro has not mentioned her getting bit by a manticore, but I don't know if I think you probably would have overheard this. That yeah, there did used to be a manticore problem in Lord Jarko. Like he and his party came and killed the manticores. You don't know if there was a moon-kissed among those manticores, but there were a lot of them. And that kind of tracks for you. But you also think that you, Lonnie, have the magical means to recombine more wholly her spirit and soul. I mean, things didn't go great with the grass, but it's not because you failed to put the spirit in the grass. It's just because of kind of how, you know, you could do it. You could do it.
Lonnie is gonna let Cabancho have a gander at what might be happening. Lonnie's just gonna go
Me a medicine
ask
test?
her husband about some stuff, I guess.
Dr. Lonnie, what was your diagnosis?
Let's see if we reach similar conclusions.
But I'm just
Well-
a simple physician. I'm not a doctor.
Anyways,
I'm jesting.
sir?
I'm jesting.
Are there physicians in this world? Is that a thing? Is that occupation?
Yeah, I mean, there's like medicuses and physicians and people who just like treat people physically.
Do you think they have healer kits for like nothing?
Yeah, healers kits uses used to be very important to this party. Before we, you know.
Still is. Sort of.
So, Cabancho. Test medicine.
Test medicine. Do I have anything that would actually help me identify? I don't think so.
Unless this is a curse, I think your thing might be able to say the nature of the curse, was it?
Remove curse?
forget.
No, it doesn't tell me. It just breaks it or temporarily removes it if it's an item.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking identify, which Zion would have.
I believe identify would do that. But
Good and evil.
consult Zion is not here. You said medicine. Ah, there we
No
go.
one can roll for this fucking medicine test. Well,
Got
I
one and a
should've
2
taken
and back to a
time.
1.
Goodness, shit. I think it's gone full circle now. I think we might die. He's rolling too bad.
This is not anything I've seen before, and I don't know if I can help. I could attempt something to, at the very least, alleviate some of your conditions.
Please, anything you can do to help my wife.
Lonnie wants to ask the husband if Is there any conceivable way that she would have had a run-in with a manticore?
He looks surprised and he says, "No, she had already developed this condition before the manticores attacked the village. Although there have always been manticores in the desert, but no, she gave birth, and he shakes his head and says the midwife was with her the whole time."
Actually,
Give me an insight though on that statement.
must be nice to roll above 2.
Yeah. So yes, he says as he
Nice to
says
roll
like
double digits.
the midwife was with her the whole time. You do feel like he's slowly starting to question something about what he's telling you. And with a 19, you'd say it's almost like he's realizing, oh, there was one person who was with her the whole time.
Unless this midwife has extraordinary capabilities that I'm not even sure if I could do, or has access to manticores. I don't think that should be a concern, or at least we shouldn't
His
jump
face
to any
twinges
conclusions.
a little and he says, she was a traveling midwife looking to share her services. She said she had come from a village in the south, but her accent and her her manner told me that she came from Hobi-Durju. Hobi-Durju is a city of wealth and poisons. It is far from unimaginable that manticore venom would be among them, but why would she poison my wife?
And with that, you hear a thunk, and Pancho pulls out a quickening Witherbloom brew.
Mm-hmm. So,
I'm not gonna lie, this man is just questioning when some stranger helped his wife. I don't think the next thing he needs to see is some stranger pulling out a vial to give this wife.
yeah,
It's a
So-
small village. They're very trusting.
So it's not
It's a small
bad
vision
for
of her,
her,
right?
but you don't see any change in her condition. She's just as healthy. Her body is perfectly physically healthy.
No disease, poison,
Nope.
or I can't assume. I'm not assuming charmed.
I will also say I don't know how common it is for the midwife to actually be someone you necessarily know, unless you have a
Sounds
friend
like
who
she-
happens to be a midwife.
It sounds like she's a professional midwife, and like people
Yeah,
just aren't
like-
always giving birth. You know what I mean? So it wasn't completely unreasonable
yeah.
to have her go village to village. That wasn't that strange.
Yeah, like if she's like advertising her service as a midwife, it's not necessarily that weird to ask for assistance in a birth. Bonnie's gonna like sit down with the man and just say like, even if it was her, that doesn't change what needs to be done. You're right. She is physically, she is perfectly healthy. This is a spiritual matter, and I ask about the manticore because there is a rare type of manticore whose venom could cause this, and since there were manticores in this area, it wasn't out of the question. But it basically her spirit's having trouble staying connected here, which is why she doesn't necessarily seem to be like mentally present all the time. And the candles provided by the monastery have been helping keeping her anchored here. It's just you will need something more if you want a more permanent solution.
How can we?
I yeah.
have nowhere to turn. Please, is there anything you can do?
Okay, what did I exactly do with the? I tried to put a soul into a blade of grass because that was like, oh, well, plants regrowing, kind of immortality. That's what I was thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, is it just like trying to like basically grab a spirit and move it? Is that what?
Yeah. So basically, that was a more major surgery. You did surgery on a grape, basically. Whereas this is more like, hey, imagine if it's like, like some of those like tubs of like hair care products or whatever that you kind of like, they like sploop open and they're not quite fully opened yet, but they've been, disengaged. It's more like the lid is just slightly off and you just need to like pop her lid back on and then she'll be fine. Just gotta pop the lid. Not only that, this shit is really high level healing magic with a nexus relating it to resurrection magic. Few people in the Albardian Empire know this, and fewer will admit to knowing it because it begins to raise questions about why you know it, and then people start to look into things.
Okay, and like a manticore anti-venom, if they somehow manage to get the venom of this rare manticore, isn't gonna be a solution here, right?
So, roll me an Arcana. If she had been
Thanks, Cabancho.
If she'd been actually bit, then probably. But also, if she'd been actually bit, it probably would have been more profound, and she probably wouldn't have survived this long. However, a refined moon-kissed manticore venom could theoretically do this in a way where the anti-venom is no longer effective, because it's no longer directly countering the same compound. So, in theory, there's an alchemical solution here, but it would be a real long shot, and you would need manticore. You'd probably need a sample of the poison. Is what you probably need.
Okay, so that's even less likely. Okay.
Sample of a rare poison, someone who with ultra specialized knowledge, or Lonnie are like the three options.
I guess Lonnie will like kind of drop to a whisper, like, I don't want to make promises. There might be a way I can help, but it is not something that everyone will smile fondly at if they hear about it.
I will tell not a soul, please. And he pulls out 50 GP and he's like, please, anything you can even try. I have gone to everyone, and other than the monks and those candles, I've gotten nothing.
I guess Lonnie's just kind of like looking around at the other. Is that like just like all his family? Lonnie's just kind of like family, making
like
glances
neighbors,
at them.
kind of hanging out. But you gotta get to the significance, and suggest that his son invite people to go to the garden instead, and kind of like things not clear out. His other daughter goes with them. Just kind of y'all now. Yuka Boncho, Lumi, and the wife.
Zion's magic sight can't see spirits or anything. Can I ask Cabancho to go get Zion, because basically I really don't want to fuck this up, and I'm thinking of the people who actually can help.
Not too long ago,
Well,
you
Lonnie-
did say I
Lonnie
don't want to
needs-
use a
Meanwhile,
human
back in
test
the
subject.
back at the tavern, Tento and Zion have been chilling for a second. What's going on? Or would you two just like
Did
walk
you-
out once Cabancho left?
Yeah, I was just gonna wait in here till they're done. I was just like, so Zion, do you find anything else in the well? Just that cool ring? What are you gonna
No.
do with it?
I don't know.
It seems super important, so you probably could sell it for a good price, and or give it back to the what they say again. It was like some sort of like royalty kind of governmental kind of thing.
Oh wait, I have
What-
transcendental
what
bond.
the-
I can just
What
basically.
did, what
give
did,
it
what
to
did, what did
them all.
that?
Yeah.
What
So
did that old lady say
what did the old lady say?
about the ring?
Yeah, there was the ring of the old lord.
Yeah, I'm sure. You said his name a couple of times. What was his name again? The guy we're working for at the moment.
Lord Jargo?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
Jarko,
the
I'm
person
sure-
we're working for? No.
No, I meant Jarko. I'm sure Jarko would
oh,
love
okay.
to have that. Probably. Actually, I don't know. Would he like to have it? I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Probably make him happy.
I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't mind having this ring.
That's fair enough. Well, I found out some interesting stuff, but I'm just gonna wait till we're out of town and with the others to say. This is some
So in here-
heavy stuff.
What are you up to?
I don't know. Does Lonnie come get Zion, or does anything, or?
Yeah. Lonnie comes and gets Zion, and then I think what happens is the whole party, one way or another,
Yeah.
winds up inside that house. At who?
Ooh. Thank you for moving us.
Yay, going through walls.
Walls are meaningless. Windows are just doors.
Let's see.
Well, hello then.
It is probably the less he knows, the better. So I guess Lonnie is just gonna take a couple deep breaths. Remember that this is putting someone where they belong and not in a blade of grass, so it'll be fine.
What's wrong with this lady?
Lonnie's gonna cast guidance on herself. And what roll do I make?
All right, so
Hold on. I think I have some.
this is gonna be a charisma check.
Seeing how nervous Lonnie looks, I'm gonna hand Lonnie this again. I don't know if you remember this, but the talisman that I picked up
Oh.
a little while back.
I
I haven't
forgot
yet to
about
use
that.
it yet.
I also forgot why
Was-
you gave it to me before. It was probably something really
I honestly
really
don't
hoping you're
remember
gonna hand
why
it,
I handed it to you before. It was something you were gonna do something to stop the grail. or-
right. I was
It was something to
basically
like
going
keep the illusion of the
solo.
grail or something like that.
Yeah. I don't need to set anything up for this, right? It's just we just go, we just ball.
Hold on, I'm just gonna cast enhance ability.
Whoa!
Oh shit.
Oh shit, that's a thing. Oh, bet.
Yeah.
What's that do?
What do I get?
Hmm.
Fox is cunning. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the name for the charisma one in this particular context, but okay.
I mean, that makes sense to me at least.
So it was.
Alright, I cast dispel magic to remove the guidance
It's
and
a
this.
charisma check.
Sorry,
You have
what
advantage
does
on the
choose the
charisma
following effect? Oh, advantage. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes,
Oh
you have
my
advantage and guidance.
Oh, and I didn't add the D4, if that matters.
Yeah, I roll it.
Yay!
I mean, might as well add everything to this.
Okay, so people
Might
have
as well.
Oh shit! And that's the
Damn.
D4
Oh my
as
goodness.
well. Hell
People who
yeah!
have magic
Might as
sight.
well.
Witness the jar popping together is almost like a perfect process, and you do it so brilliantly. It's like it is never broken in the first place. She
I love
stands
one
up.
boy.
She sits up. She rubs her eyes. She looks at her husband. And she says, "It feels like I've been dreaming for months. Says, my dear, you've done it! Ow!" And he embraces her, and she says, "Oh, where is my baby?" And she says, "We have much to discuss. They are much older now. My dear, it has been more than months." And yeah, you did an amazing job. Like perfect, beautiful. Like those with magic sight, it's almost like a single perfect scalpel stroke. Gives the slightest tap in just the right way to make it happen perfectly. And yeah, so this woman is completely recovered, and he says, "You have performed a miracle. I cannot thank you enough."
Tendo's just like, what happened?
Um,
I came in a little
I
late on this.
Magic.
think the best way you can thank me is to not breathe a word of this to anyone, and if anyone asks, the monastery's candles eventually helped your wife recover.
Says,
Tento's just like, it's a little smile. Oh, look at you, Lonnie, doing legal
says,
activities.
understood. Nothing happened here. Darling, you should rest a little longer. And he nods and he says, "Thank you very much. We will ensure nothing befalls you for your great kindness to the family."
Do you have any idea why? I don't know if this is what happened, but if the midwife came from the direction of a town of poisons and may have had access to. Do you have any idea why it'd be a target?
He molded his lips and looks to her, and his wife looks at him, and he looks at you, and he says, "I am one of the wealthier men in the village. Between me and the tavern keeper, we possess the most out of anyone, even though there isn't much here. If one or both of us were to falter, it would be bad for the town. And if my wife died, they might think that I would remarry, if that was their objective." But he shrugs and says, "I don't know, other than the fact that if me or the tavern were to cease operation, the town would quite possibly fail."
Well,
Do you remember how this...
Oh, you go.
I was just gonna ask, do you remember how this midwife looked?
And he can provide you a description. She sounds like many women on the street, on like the roads of this place, but you know.
Not
It
a
is,
fade like presence exuding from her.
Not, well, I mean, you would know, I mean, she sounds very typical, but there'd be nothing keeping a changeling from doing that.
Lonnie's just gonna say, well, you should be able to rest easy that this specific incident shouldn't reoccur. Like I said, you said moon-touched manticore, right?
Yes.
It is a rather rare occurrence in the first place. But I wish your family well in the future, and I hope nothing else ill befalls you for just the position you're in.
Thank you. And with that,
Lonnie's also gonna hand the 50 gold back.
he's like, he's very thankful, and you managed to escape without anybody really taking too much more notice of you. And you think that you're probably good to go on the holy waterification by now. You guys want to pop out of town.
Yeah, as soon as we pop out of top, I tell everyone I've learned about this being some bigger conspiracy than we thought, as per usual. Beware of a fiery redhead with, what'd you say again? Emerald Eyes Lee?
Yes.
With
Oh,
Emerald
is that why
Eyes.
you're asking about the midwife?
I mean, let's be honest. If someone's doing like casting like curses of like from like rare creatures, I think it'd be a good thing just keep the eye out for those kind of people in general. But Might
if
be
it
a
was
chance.
casting, this will be an even rarer occurrence. This is just from the venom of a Manticore.
I mean, still, someone's just carrying out venom from a very rare creature. Probably keep an eye out for those kind of people, anyways, right?
Lee, does that description match the person we met at the Oasis? Because we met a alone traveling woman.
Oh yeah.
You did.
With the two camels?
The description doesn't fit. No, not the same woman.
I mean, it doesn't mean it's not her, but at the very least, it's not an obvious answer.
Yeah.
Who-
I mean, people can use disguise kits and spells and all sorts of things to look different.
Lonnie's gonna mention like the I guess like how the villagers feel about the soldiers and that, and because the lord that we're working for, might be good to tell him that if for the good of the people, but also be like, yo, if you don't want people to, I don't know, rebel, then maybe also consider addressing this as in making paying attention to these concerns and helping them. And then Lonnie's gonna just add in at the end, like, oh, also, this is where the monk was last seen, and apparently this passphrase will show that we were friendly.
Oh yeah, and I do explain to them too that like it sounds like they're just using this kid to like drive their own little plot overthrowing Chaco, so probably shouldn't rough him up too much.
I mean, our goal is not to particularly hurt him or kill him, is to stop him and send him back home. So,
Well, that
He
will
sounds like
be...
the type of guy who just needs to do that through fists, so I'm just saying. It
that
wouldn't
will be
surprise
good
me.
to warn him against in the future, so he doesn't. I guess we could tell him unless he wants to be a puppet and for someone else forever, maybe he should learn to consider these things.
His heart's in the right spot.
yeah, it's good to know.
Does Zion talk about the rain? I'm just like trying to think like, okay, it's like Tento reported, Lonnie reported, Kuvancha reported. What is Zion? All right, Zion got rich and could potentially, I don't know, lay claim to a throne or something like that. It's just
Zion's
the
just
information I got.
rubbing the ring.
The one
Rubbing the ring,
ring.
polishing it, like, or just
Yeah, it
like,
doesn't even fit on his finger. It's just rubbing it. I mean, I've already seen it. I don't care for it, so that's all. That's all
Wait,
Zion to do.
If Zion is designed after like armor, like wouldn't the digits of its armor be like thicker? Like wouldn't it be really hard to find a ring that fits?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Zion's just rubbing it.
Zion's actually just like kind of like expanding the ring size bit by bit.
And so have a look. It's a really high quality alchemical silver, the kind of stuff that you usually make like a silver sword with, right? To like go kill a werewolf or some shit. That's why it didn't
like
tarnish.
anti-rust tools.
Yeah, it's like anti-rust. So that's why it didn't tarnish. And the topaz, it's just a really nice gem that you kind of like, rub off. It's been in water mostly.
Does that
so you
mean
get the
if
grind
I
off, it's fine.
punch a werewolf with this ring on, it'll actually hurt the werewolf?
And it won't be resistant to the ring's damage.
Ring punch, resisting the rest of your fist except for the one spot where you hit the ring, but not the gem portion of the ring.
Just the little fan part.
You know what? The gem is in the way. We should take that out.
You start to make it's not knuckles
That's-
plural,
no,
it's knuckles singular. The silver
Zion's
knuckle.
like, why? Zion's just like, oh look, there's a tasty little snack on this ring. A nice shiny little snack.
Oh right, Zion does try to feed us Ross. You're right.
Zion's just like, ooh look, a tasty snack to share with my friends. Let me just take that off for them.
Oh my gosh, is Zion actually going to also then like ruin the value of the ring by cutting it into
Oh,
like fourths
if
or
it does
fifths
do
or-
that, that's definitely gonna ruin it. Like, there's no question.
Look, Zion just wanted to share this very nutritious rock with the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Anyway, are we back at
So,
the monastery?
In terms of travel, does Lonnie march setter today with the shamisen?
Is it worth one time? I feel like Lonnie's
You'll get one
busy
extra hex for the
talking.
day.
Is Lonnie walking and playing her Samishen?
Riding.
Oh, we do have the wagon. Okay.
Yeah,
we-
No,
we-
I thought we left the wagon for the water to
Well,
be
so
blessed.
you left the wagon where it was for them to come down and like bless the water, and then you walked over to town, and then you walked back to the wagon. It's all blessed up. You say you goodbyes to the monks, and
okay.
you're good to go.
Yeah, we were packed up and
yeah.
ready to leave.
After we
so-
leave, yeah, it was like on the way to the monastery. No, we're chatting. After the monastery, then yeah, we can.
So
set her.
we do our 10-minute break at 9, right? Not 9:30.
I
Yes.
believe it's usually at the 0
At 9.
mark.
Okay.
Don't recall.
Well, we have like 6 minutes. So
Quick stall.
do a great job.
You will keep
Holy
gathering, do that.
Crap! Hey, Shin, can you like keep rolling ones and twos? Thanks.
No, please.
I guess I'll scout out too while we're. I also do something, right?
Yeah. Might as well roll this.
My God.
Also,
wagon
did-
license.
Also, did learning about a town full of like poisons not interest Tento at all or Kabancho?
Well, the poison's not particularly.
What? No, it's manticore
Okay.
poison. I mean, if you explain to what the poison was, like, well, I mean,
No, it was like that
That's-
town had a lot of poisons. We never actually confirmed if that was what
Also,
happened.
so Nat 20 means you actually get 2 extra hexes of movement today.
Fuck yeah.
You're
Good
really
thing we're staying on a road.
treading on the fucking shamisen. You're really fucking just laying it down. So,
can I start beatboxing with the Shamishen?
Oh god, you're gonna make the roll go down based on your previous performances.
all right. So you're not doing too
I mean-
good on driving today, but well, if you stick to
As
the
long as you
road,
stay on the
that's not too
road.
much of a problem. Do you?
I mean, the road is the fastest, generally speaking.
Well,
need to-
I mean, yes. I mean, you tell me where you drive. You tell me where you drive. The player decision.
You okay there,
I'll
Kabancho? Was that liquor there a bit too much for you, or?
Can I just draw a line? Freehand? I'm thinking of going this way. And then crossing over again. Is the path that Kabancho's intending to take.
Yeah.
But someone else has a strong opinion against it. This just seems like the quickest path.
No, I'm just concerned that Kabancho maybe had a little too much to drink with that whatever it was.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fine. I can drive.
I like to think that like the line that you made too is how he's like driving on the road.
Hey, when the word with a word, when the
Ah,
road
yes.
is telling me to take a right, I kind of like
yes,
to make my own path.
that alcohol
I'm
did
a
not hit you
trailblazer.
at all. You're
so
right.
it's time to start riding the wagons right here. Okay.
All right, how do I
There
get
it
rid
is.
of this now?
Last third of the day. It's afternoon, evening.
There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then thanks to brilliant shamisen playing, you get 2 more hexes.
Yay.
Time
So-
to go right into a battle somewhere.
Boncher's just thinking like secret tunnel the whole time.
What tunnel? Are we underground? What?
No, it's a wagon driving song.
Yeah, so you're
I
all
thought
like,
secret tunnels would be kind of hard to navigate with the
you pitch
wagon.
camp, and Tegala says,
It is.
I've never met those kinds of monks before. They were interesting people. They really blessed all that water. And Kyrak says, yes, the way of the needle. They're renowned for their martial skill, despite the fact that they rarely use it in open battle. It is an interesting monastery. Sadly, we did not have more time to spend with them. I'm
On. Oh, sorry. Was Kyra gonna say something more?
not much.
Oh, Lonnie's just gonna ask Tagala out of curiosity, like, is do you think that's something you might be interested in pursuing now?
And she says, I don't know. I'm not very familiar with mainland religion and temples, but it seems like they have many insights. If there's monasteries like this all over, then maybe I should, wander around and see what happens. See what kind of people I meet.
If you're
Open up a
going to
whole
wander,
new
do
world for
make sure
you.
that you have either a group to be with or a means to defend yourself. I know that you're quite capable, but um, this unfortunately magic isn't always going to be effective.
She nods. Not everyone can be turned so easily into a sheep.
I forgot that was her go-to
Yeah,
thing.
that's your default. I forgot
Make
about
them
that.
into a sheep.
Hey, it got us hostage to question.
Yeah,
I was gonna
it
say
happened.
it got her. Look, turning people sheep got her this far. There's no reason to change now, right?
It got her this far when they were on an island and there was a cyclops to handle the sheep after the fact.
Or before, they become a sheep.
Yeah. So
We pick up some wacky people.
a little bit, yeah.
So, you all rest, and the night passes into day. And for the most part, nothing bad happens.
Just the sunrise. Say,
However, Lonnie, you have a dream. In this dream, you have a vision.
Oh.
I didn't roll low enough, sorry, Lonnie.
And in this vision, you see Kari Castle. And you see two figures approaching Lord Jarko on the throne. One with a fist and one with a whip. However, a shadow lurks behind him. You feel as if though it's 9 o'clock and it's time for the 10-minute break as you drift deeper into dreamland. All right, we'll be back at 9:10.
the whip forms the O's.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
fuck,
then
what
you
was the
guys
other
see what the
weapon?
guy with
As the
guy with the
fist.
fist. The guy with the fist
Oh wait,
is
no, the fist will be the O. So yeah, the whip is the 9, and then the fist will be the 2 zeros.
yeah, there you go. He's just
Solved
like
it.
spinning his hands in like a circle to like make 2 zeros.
Nah, just the fist itself could be a 0. Look, that's the hard part to interpret. Okay, Tento. Not everything is straightforward. Like
Oh
drawing
yeah.
a 0 with the fist would be too straightforward for dreams.
That's true. That's true. Nothing's that easy.
God, I wish it was that easy.
I'm back.
I'm here.
I am here too.
Shin is back, but is eating a snack. Oh. Oh my god. Shin, that's cannibalism. You're a snack.
Oh.
This is what the morning putting out the campfire embers conversation is. Like, oh yeah, I commit. That's always going, Casey. So much cannibalism. So, you all wake up and it's a new day ahead. Get on the road.
Any more details about the dream besides two fists and a whip in the shape of a 9?
No. You think that more information might come to you soon? It almost feels like there's more to the vision. Like you're going to get it maybe the next time you sleep or sometime in the future. So,
Man, somehow it feels worse that knowing that the deity or whatever that's like doing this bullshit too long, he's just like not even born yet. Can't even like be mad like, damn it, why you gotta be such a jerk?
it's like, wah. All right.
That's crying.
Shin, I don't know if your Pathfinder role is going to matter today, but Casey the Shamisen might. And of course, we might want to scout. We all hitch the wagon. I assume you keep going on the course that Shin charted yesterday, correct?
My question is, do we care about the who's it? What's it? The people in the past knowing that we're on our way back? Because like there's stealthy and then there's plain a loud ass shamisen.
To be fair,
sure
that
they won't hurt
that
us.
pass is 18 miles away from the
Okay,
road you
that's
expect
fair.
to end your travels on today.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
All right. That's one extra hex. 1, 2, 3, 4. Morning.
I think Kabancho's
1,
still
2,
feeling
3,
it
4.
from like last
Midday.
night. I don't know whatever he drank, but it must have been really good.
4. Evening. All right. So you have 2 extra hexes of movement, with which you move into the high desert. And as you bed down for the night, you find a gold nugget. Worth about 10 GP.
What?
Yeah. Maybe there's gold in them thar hills.
Okay, what if I spend part of tonight trying to make hangover medicine for Kabancho, apparently?
I think he might need it, honestly.
Give me a medicine test.
I guess
nothing
no.
can help.
I guess nothing can help
Nothing
Kabancho.
can
Yeah, poor Kabancho, forever with this weird headache.
Now the question is, did the hangover medicine make it worse?
Yeah, you try and make like a Bloody Mary, but you don't really have a tomato, so you substitute like a a strange brush fruit, and kind of nasty and pulpy.
Wait. I think that's the first step. The alcohol is not hangover medicine. Like the cure to a hangover isn't just more alcohol.
Well, as it turns out,
Actually,
that really slipped Lonnie's mind at the time. But yeah, you have a hangover curative that sucks and doesn't actually cure a hangover, and the next morning comes soon, although slightly poundingly in Cabancho's head, and yeah, the next day you guys are very close. Should be able to get there this morning, but I am going to need a Pathfinder check from you, a wagon license roll.
again, or like
Yeah, this is a
YOLO
new day.
7? Oh,
Well,
oh yeah.
that's certainly a result you could get. So in the wilds, the default pace is slow, moving normally is DC 13 and moving swiftly is DC 16. At a slow pace, you get 1 hex per quarter day, so you'd still make it there. You'd make it there at noon, you know. Are you willing to accept that?
Yeah.
Well, not noon, more like 2 p.m. because like the
I don't think we can do much about it, so. Pancho did his best with his hangover.
Are we there? Yeah. So the group's like, are we there yet? And yeah, you are. You arrive at the Plika Teichstein mine, and Katelic and John are very eager to meet you. They come out and they say, "Hey, it's you! You're back again!" And Katelic comes out and says, "Have you found a solution to what ails us?"
Yeah, we got all this holy water. And what else were we gonna do again? Some ritual, right?
We found 2 potential methods to purifying the minds and resolving the issue. We got a ritual bestowed upon us by the Barat of the desert.
He's shocked. He's like, "Whoa. I know you were traveling with a Hyoki, but I didn't expect you to have such a storied journey." Kyrak does a little bow.
Oh, I was like Kyrax Yoki. I was like, what the who?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I think that's Kyrax thing. That's right.
Kyrak is strictly
Huda, what's
speaking
it?
an itinerant priest who travels around doing good things for people. So, yeah, so Katelica is very excited to hear all this and helps you, offload, and he and John are happy to help move the holy water into position if you guys want to splish splash.
We have to slide down it too.
Taking a bath. No, get
Yeah, I'm
the
joking.
holy water barrels in position.
Yep. I mean, I think first plan A is the Barat ritual. I think we do move the barrels in place as plan
Just
B.
in case.
We were also told that we could do both. Like both
Yeah.
might work or help.
Yeah, so both of them wind up down there, helping move the stuff, and yeah, you guys are free to move about the cabin, so to speak, and get yourselves down there too if you want. And there's also the question of, where are you going to set up that ritual circle? And do you want to do anything like to clear the ground or whatever before shit really goes down?
Do we just want to fight them out in this open area, or were we trying to like do things?
It's gonna have to be somewhere inside the mine.
Okay.
I think it's best to do it away from the walls. I guess it can also go into the floor, but if it does escape the circle, but I don't want it to come out of the walls to attack us. At least we would only have to watch the floors.
Okay. So, where's the most open area? Right.
The main cavern zone.
Like right here?
I don't know where you are.
Yeah, where I am? Is that like the most open area?
Is that considered inside the cavern?
It's in the mine, strictly speaking.
But it's also where they're setting up as like the people set up.
There's also a lot of flammables there.
It is like the mine office, so to speak.
It's not my office.
Yeah, it's a little desk.
Also, like, these are their supplies, right? And some of them
Yeah.
still had necrotic traces. Like, should we eat them?
They got rid of like the foul stuff after you told them.
Okay.
But you do have the problems of positioning. There's also the holy water stuff happens in the caverns. So the barrels of holy water have to come down here to get poured onto this shit. So that aspect of the ritual kind of needs to be done down here.
Is there a place with a slightly higher elevation we can do the ritual circle? That way, if we decide to do both, the water won't just extinguish the flames.
So there's these things, right? Like where the water would actually get, the holy water is to actually be poured, is down at negative 45 feet. Additionally,
Okay.
there are like 3 little mesa-y things that are 15 feet tall around this chamber. So, like if Tento here backs up a little. Huh? The fuck? Huh? Yeah, so if Tento is here, and I like move Tento over here. Sorry, I'm just moving you as an example here. So you have like this entrance to this section, right? You have these mesas that you could set up, like the fires that have to burn, like potentially on this mesa, although that would make a small circle. Think about the circle you want to fight this thing in. You know what I mean?
I still think it's where Pento and I are at. We're not really gonna get a good spot that's like away from walls. I don't think the place is big enough to do that.
Alright, well,
Yeah, it was just a thought.
yeah. Draw me your circle.
It's like the ideal is that it will be kept within the circle, I guess, regardless, because the copy pasta says either the creature will be forced to either enter. That was repetitive. The creature will be forced to either enter the circle or suffer degradation of its form. So, like, I guess I'm taking it as, like, it's going to be constantly taking damage unless it's in the circle, where it will also be possibly taking damage from us. Or just maybe after 4 rounds it'll be purified. Who knows?
Lee, sorry, how big was the circle again?
As big as you want to make it. The catch is that you kind of need to put the 3 fires at the edges.
Need
Should
the
we be
3
drawing
fire.
a triangle instead, or is it like a true circle?
It's gonna make a circle. It's gonna
Okay.
you will make a triangle with the fires, and then around them will be generated a circle. It's gonna be a circle either way.
Can I edit this
Circle.
after the fact?
I guess.
No.
some considerations would be the elemental might try to put out the fires, but we also kind of need to try to manage the fires. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How big you want? People want the arena showdown.
I mean, I'm pretty good at working in confined spaces, so I don't really care. Me short little legs.
Lee, I'm assuming I need the circle to be like on a grid spot, right? Not like on in between the lines like this.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it in betweener if you want. We'll have to figure out where the fires go, but you know, not impossible.
I'm just gonna keep it on a grid spot just to make it simple. Because the math gets a little bit weird when you go in between. I'm assuming everyone can see the circle I'm drawing, right?
Yeah,
are
we
you-
can. Oh, I can at least. It's the red circle, right?
I see a black circle. I don't know
Darren,
if that's
you're
you.
on elevation negative 15.
Negative
You're above us
15.
for some
Why am
reason.
I negative 15?
I put you above to show it off to the stream because otherwise they were.
Oh,
Ah.
okay. Am I good to put myself
yeah,
at
yeah.
30?
Sorry, yeah. Put
Okay,
yourself
cool.
there.
Oh, I am colliding with something, apparently.
You're on a pillar.
I do not see that. Alright, can you put... right here? Am I good
You're still
here?
on negative 15.
I know, but I'm like trying to put myself at negative 30 like everyone else and not try to hit the pillar, because... No, I'm colliding with something every time I try to fucking change my...
Oh, you might need
That's
Lee to
really
do it
weird.
for you because
Yeah, I think
you're probably hitting
colliding
the
with
floor.
the floor.
Or I guess the
Really?
ceiling in this case.
Can you...
Gross.
Thank you. Because I'm like, I'm moving around.
I think you
and
actually
I'm-
succeeded on that one because mine was rejected.
Oh.
He's hacking.
I'm hacking the system. Yeah, I'm okay with doing it here.
Maybe these 3 spots for the fires?
Are you the green square?
The green
Yeah,
dots
green squares.
is the fires,
Yeah.
and the red circle is what I drew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that green dot would be outside, but we could do it here.
Oh, the fire needs to be. Oh yeah, that's right. You said it needs to be within it.
Oh, I didn't know if it
I'm
was
thinking all
inside
these
of it.
need to
Okay.
shift over a little bit.
No, really speaking, I guess here and here would be as close.
Well, the
as I
thing
can
is,
get.
I was hoping to try to keep it away from the walls.
Mhm.
I mean, you could do this. You just shift it all.
And then you could put the third one here so that it's 5 feet away from any wall.
Yeah, I just didn't want it to be within the yeah, I didn't want it to be too close to a wall. In case it gets any cheeky ideas about that.
Tento's gonna
Emily,
tell
just-
us what he learned, what being a master thief taught him about business to business sales. Actually, LinkedIn post incoming.
And we have holy water barrels set up at all the infected like pits, right? Because there was four pools or something like that, 4 crevices.
Yes. Feel free to walk around and familiarize yourself with.
Lonnie, are you gonna? Actually, wait. Sorry, I apologize if you already went over this, but for the ritual, are we gonna be preoccupied, or is it start the ritual and it will persist as long as the fires are? Because you mentioned we need to maintain them.
Yeah. So
It-
the fires need to
oh.
not get.
Is there an active
extinguished.
component? Okay. I just want to clarify. There was an active component, like one of us will be like occupied or something.
No, that's not. They just needs to not. Hold on.
If that's the case, Lonnie, you gonna start with something big?
Right now, I'm under the impression that we don't actually need to hurt the elemental. It just needs the fires just need to stay up for 4 rounds.
Hmm.
It will probably try to hurt us, but we mostly need it to. I don't even know if like contained is the right thing. Like I guess like I don't know if we actually have to beat the elemental or not. Um, I just know that like I've been told that it will last 4 rounds until purification.
Hmm.
I guess I don't know how to interpret that. So like right now I'm under the impression of we don't actually need to hurt the elemental, we just need to make sure it doesn't stop the ritual. And if it does stop, then we use the water to force it out. And then actually fight it. Because we can't purify it once. Like at that point we have to get rid of the elemental, I think. That's my understanding of the situation.
Yeah. So, would you like to get an edge on initiative? To jump the gun and try to do something like before swords, guns, or I guess not gun, but sword magic or fist starts being thrown out.
No. No, I think I am mostly just going to make sure. I don't know how I'm gonna try to keep the fires going, but at the very least, Lonnie can do control water to trigger the water barrels as like the last resort.
Okay. Like go design asks the exact same question. Do you want an edge at the start of the conflict?
No.
Hey Tento, I'm not asking a question, I'm giving this to you. I'm gonna give you the gift of alacrity. You'll get a bonus 1d8 on your next initiative. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's not your next, it's for the duration. 8 hours.
Lee, are you here?
Well, fuck. Yeah, I had to mute and I forgot to unmute. Yeah, hi. I'm here.
Question. If it does come down to this and I do control water,
Hmm.
will I be able to knock the barrels or do I have to like choose a direction to knock the barrels?
No, I think you can, like, force them to, like, burst downward. And, like,
Okay.
just move all of them down. The question is, it's within 100 feet of you, correct?
It is a 100 by 100 foot cube that I can set anywhere within 300 feet of me, I believe.
Then, yeah, you will be able to... There's no way for you to not be able to impact all of the barrels.
I guess I'm just concerned, like, because I don't think I can control each barrel individually, but like,
No, yeah, you
with
can
how they're
just-
set up now, I can just be like, go.
Yeah, I'm going to say that with Control Water, you can just go and make them all burst, is my current take.
Okay.
John and Katalik will get back as they sense that you guys are getting serious about your business.
Yep.
Serious business.
Shin, were you planning on keeping the concentration thing for yourself, or?
If it comes down to a fight, yes, I was going to.
Okay. I'm gonna stand here and before right before we start, can Lumi dodge Lonnie cast Sanctuary on herself, and then Lonnie also wants to wants to conjure the pixies and have them all do detect good and evil, and basically have them kind of be like little alarm bells for, hey, the elemental moved here, if the elemental moves anywhere outside the circle.
I am back.
Welcome back. I asked everyone a question if they wanted to get the alacrity. No one said yes, and so I'm not asking you a question. I'm just giving it to you.
Shit lasts for 8 hours? That's crazy.
For 8 hours, you get a plus 1d8 to all your initiative rolls.
All right. Sounds good.
Are you able to pop out the pixies, or should I put out like the measured, the measurement tools for like where they are?
Sorry, what about the measurement pools?
I want to summon the pixies and have them all cast detected and evil, and basically they're gonna be the alarm system for where the elemental is if it moves outside the circle and is not visible.
All right, so and you have 8 of those, correct?
Yeah. They're literally gonna be doing nothing else except just detect good and evil because they think it's concentration, so they can't really do anything else.
All right, your fairies are spread all throughout the cave. You're ready to go.
So yeah, just basically as long as they're able to like ping like, hey, it's over here right now.
All right, are you ready to start the ritual?
Can I have Lumi start being in a dodge stance, and can I cast Sanctuary on myself?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all the prep I personally need.
And Tenta, you've activated your ring to get this night vision, right?
Yes.
So I've cast that. I've cast this, and Lumi is dodging. And am I right in that like we technically don't need to attack the elemental? The ritual just needs to stay up for 4 turns, and it will be purified.
Yes.
Okay. But like if one of the flames goes out, basically the ritual fails, and we have no choice but to kill it.
As long as you do the holy water aspect, it should still be purified, but you might need to beat it down to 0 HP.
Okay. But basically, fire technically don't need to hit it. Holy water for sure need to hit it down to 0. I just wanted to make sure I'm like clear on that understanding. Okay. Well,
Alright.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Yeah.
Be where you want to be when this fight starts. Bearing in mind that at least one person needs to be at the edge of the circle because you will have just finished relining the chalk of the circle.
I'll do that. I'll be on. Is this edge okay?
Yeah?
Lonnie can also do that. Lonnie was planning on staying outside the circle anyways. If you want to start inside of it, Tento.
Can a bunch
Oh, they
of
have a dodge.
attempting to stealth? I'm assuming the stone elemental, rock elemental, earth elemental can detect anything within the cave. Could I be like hanging off the ceiling on webbing?
Yeah?
How high is this? How tall is it?
You can, goes up to 0 feet. So it's a 30-foot tall space.
So I guess I'll be hanging a little bit off the ceiling, 20 feet off the ground.
Alright.
Actually, let's make that 15 feet off the ground. Right.
Alright. Everyone's where they want to be?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, do I need to roll stealth?
I mean, not really. Your plan is just you hope that it's forced to view things like Toph is, and if you're right, you're right, and if you're wrong, you're wrong.
Lee, can you add 7 to my initiative?
Yeah.
Because I have that lack. Or can I do that myself, actually?
You've gone from 8 less than Cabancho
no.
to 1 less than Cabancho. Okay, so here's what happens. An explosion of rock and dirt comes up between Tento and Zion. As the poison Donsfell rears out with a horrid scratching of stone and purplish taint, and is presently menacing you. It is time, friends, for battle. It is round 1. The ritual is still going. If the ritual is still going, at the end of round 4, it will be purified.
Was that my cue to start my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Hoping that it doesn't see me. I am by 22. That's too big. Oh wait, this is a DC. Is I guess technically not. Still doesn't particularly help us, but I'm going to use a whip attack on it.
All right.
Yeah, it is.
All right. It fails. You have webbed it.
So it is considered restrained.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming I can't bite this thing and paralyze it, considering it doesn't really have blood or flesh.
Yeah.
So that was my action.
It says poisoned and you want to bite it.
I mean, who knows how this stuff works? Not I. Yeah, at least we're opening. That already worked, so I think that's all I do. Sorry, do I get a sense that it can like see me, or is? Oh, I guess it's out of the ground. It can see me now, right? As the case, I'm going to slither down and be on the ground. Oh, that may be too far. And I'm going to hold position here.
My rock? What?
That is my turn.
All right. Tento Turnto.
You did? What rock was it?
Turn.
Oh.
No, I know. I'm just wondering what Kai's talking about. What rock?
You forgot. Tento forgets the rock for his first turn. He can think about it later.
Is this thing considered a stone construct?
It is considered an elemental.
Okay. I mean, the only thing I'm good at is just swing at stuff, so I guess I'll swing at it.
You have advantage against it because it's restrained and you have flanking. You hit. Give me the damage. Crumbles ahead of the horrible blow. You manage to sink into one of his little frilly legs.
And now I'm going to stab it again. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. 22. Off and let's go.
Oh, Odag.
Oh, that was 18, not 19. That's a shame. Okay.
Give me the damage.
Just 1 damage. And then I will move myself right here. Wait, does that still give Zion advantage?
Yeah. Also, it's your
Yeah,
speed
okay.
by
It's also
the
restrained,
web right
so-
now, so.
I mean, can it not opt me while it's restrained?
That's a good question. I actually
No,
don't
it can.
remember.
It doesn't have any limit on its reactions. It has disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, yeah. That's why I wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure that that just wasn't gonna get opt or something.
Alright, so that's your turn?
That's what's standing in front of fire. Yeah.
It's also got disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So, here's the first thing it does. It looks up at you. And it throws a fucking boulder, a disadvantage, at Boncho.
Holy
Getting either a
shit!
nat 20 or a nat
What a
1.
min-maxer.
So, yeah,
Ugh.
Cabancho, a boulder
Ugh.
terribly misses you. You feel like Arachna's favor has saved you from being crushed.
Absolutely.
I'm
I
gonna-
feel like Kabancho
I'm gonna
just
assume
like
that
had
because-
flashbacks to a critting wolf.
I'm gonna say because I climbed down the rope, it threw it where I was and not where I'm at.
Alright, and
Oh my god. I don't want to see its damage. I don't want to know what it would have been.
it proceeds to
A different
cock
timeline.
In
a
another
noxious
timeline,
boulder
you now hate rocks as much
right
as you hate
here.
herbs.
And I have a question, which is how high up do you think you are, Cabancho?
Oh, I climbed down on my turn, so I'm back on ground floor.
Okay, then you're getting hit by this. The Cabancho, Tento, Lonnie, and Lumi make me that con save. As a noxious poison rock cracks near you, everything nearby is getting poison damaged. And this fire is looking somewhat suffocated by the gases. You need to do something about that if you're not worried about the fire's longevity. If you are. Alright, and it's DC 19, so everyone fails. So, everyone failed. Everyone takes 14 poison damage. I'm just gonna put it all on you at once if you guys don't mind.
Can you do that? That's cool.
Bam. And that is a concentration button. Yep. Alright. Cool. And that is its turn. It is time for Zion's first turn.
Alright.
Is the gas persist? Okay,
Zion.
never mind.
It doesn't persist.
It's time to rock and roll.
It's time to rock and rhyme. It's tricky.
I'm gonna hit it with this hammer.
If Zion starts rhyming, will you give him another main action?
Well, if it's really good. Alright, yeah, you hit.
Hey, guys, start rhyming.
No, guys.
Said it.
Alright, you deliver 13 damage righteously from your little hammer.
And I will hit it with my fist.
You hit, give me the damage. Alright, you crack into the foe and rocks hit a lot and roll off of it. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
And turn Lonnie.
I don't know if this will help, but let's try. Will this help bring the,
The fire
back?
Yeah, you roar it
bottom
up with your
one.
use of Druidcraft. Fires burn brightly and the ritual circle glows hard against the poisoned Dansfa.
So it just threw a rock like here, and it just exploded.
Yeah, basically, like it threw like a weird noxious rock, exploded into gas, just filled the whole area.
So why is there an X over me?
Because I think that's how they designate who's Something to do with the
It was,
turnover system, I
more
think.
foreshadowing.
The carousel, I think,
The
mod
narrative to
broke
it.
Oh, okay.
a little while back.
Well, 1, 2. Why am I doing this? 5, 10, 15.
Oh, it's to remind you of what you started your turn on, I think. Even though it
Interesting.
Oh,
fucked up in this instance.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. I think that lets me see all 3 fires and hopefully not be within the AoE effect range again.
Yeah, and I'll also move it to
Um,
15 feet if that's where you want to be.
And yeah, Lumi's just gonna keep dodging and no one's hurt. Actually, no, I already used my action anyways. So yeah.
All right. Round 1 over. Round 2, Kubancho. Fight.
I'm gonna take a step forward. I don't know if this is really gonna do much, but I'm gonna go forego 1 attack and try to shove it and knock it prone. Lee, you're gonna have to remind me for
What effects do you see this having on the fact that the enemy is webbed?
to get it basically more stuck and be in a prone position and restrained, so he has a harder time just moving.
All right.
I'm not looking for like a specific effect for this one.
All right. Well, give me your attack.
For your ruling, do we do attack roll if it hits, then you do the contested roll, or do we
Yeah.
just go straight to contest?
Right.
Yeah, I actually got high numbers, guys.
All right. So give me your choice. Well, you have to choose strength, I believe. You have to use athletics.
I believe I have to be strong.
Yeah. All right. So give me an athletics. You're trying to beat. Oh, you rolled a nat 1. Trying to beat a 6.
I mean, you can still
Well,
roll too.
you say that, but
You're
Yeah, I
up
was
and
gonna say.
knock down the fucking poison.
Kabato
bomb.
rolling a little bit funny.
I am gonna choose not to use my second attack. Do I have any? I'm assuming banishing this thing is not really gonna help us all too much.
No, there's nowhere to banish it to. I mean, you could banish it.
I mean,
like, the
if
same way
if
you
it's-
something of this world, but like,
If
it
it's
would no
of
longer
this
be
world,
in the
then it just
ritual
vanishes to
circle.
us.
You would
Yeah.
remove it from the ritual circle, and you'd remove it from the 4-round countdown.
Yeah. No, I think I hold my turn here. I'm going to. Actually, wait, no, that's gonna be open the pit. I'm gonna hold position here. That's my turn.
Bento.
Okay. Well. I'm going to stab it again. Let's stab it with this one. Let's switch hands with this.
Miss.
Wait, one of those is a 1. One of those is a 1. So I can hope for the best.
Oh yeah, I bet you can.
Oh god, I saw that 20. Ah, damn. Alright, well.
Hey yo,
alright.
it's now a 2.
It's now a 2!
Can't even poke it.
Look, Darren, you just doubled the result.
Oh, well now you poke it real good.
Hey! Sneak attack crit.
I do not get the plus. I need the -5 because I don't get the +5 from this thing.
Doesn't matter, it's a crit though.
Yeah.
Unless its AC is somehow that of Zion's.
I mean, not 20 still.
Good fucking god.
I like how it looked like the
You
dice
poke
didn't even
it,
roll. It's
and
just
then like a crack
slide.
suddenly dramatically builds over, and part of it just like cracks off into dust.
Whoa.
They turn.
Kind of get over there, close to the other fire. Since Kabacho's right here, I don't see any point for me to try to protect this fire.
All right.
So I will move. Does it try to get it up me?
Yeah,
It doesn't.
even if it's proto
Whether or not it
restraint, it
can,
still
it
technically has an
doesn't.
off.
Okay. So I will stand here.
Okay. So. It struggles and then just chooses to fade into the rock below. In the process, you see fire begin to or smoke begin to rise off of the position where it went, and you get the sense that it's taking damage as a result of having left the ritual area. So it takes 15 damage. Clears the webbing and prones, and reemerges right here.
Oh, hello. Camacho, be careful, it's behind
It has
you!
one attack remaining, and it chooses to use it against Tento. A sickening stab.
Damn, alright.
I-
Why do you have to
Yeah, I
say
get it.
sick-
I'm
Oh,
gonna-
the sickening's part of the move. Okay.
I'm gonna use Serendipity in battle and make it reroll because I'm gonna give it disadvantage.
Alright.
You should
Protects
already
us.
have
If-
disadvantage because I hit it last turn.
Oh,
Is that not only while it's near you?
Hey.
Nope.
Thunder Gauntlet doesn't have a range.
Let's see.
I guess
think
I
it
don't
just
use
also
Serendipity in battle.
usually happens because Zion also uses that to stop people.
Alright. It
So
misses.
that might be where the range is.
Done. Done.
I think Zion. It's like the part that it tried to stab me with, Zion hit earlier, and it sort of just fell off before it could hit me.
Mm. Well, I guess I'll just do the same thing as last time.
Give it damage.
Then. And one of these. 16.
Hits on the money. That's exactly the AC.
Nice.
Oof.
Oof. Not nice.
Not as it hits, but you apply the debuff. Alright. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay, over. Lonnie.
One dying yet. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just do spores on. Jin's been having, or Kavanta's been having a bad day.
I'm having a bad week, honestly.
Oh, that's what's missing. The little macros on the bottom. That or my foundry's acting weird. Either way, fuck, I need to actually remember where the fuck the spores went. There it is. Hello, game. Did it roll?
Not that I see.
Don't
Also for
wanna-
the macros, it's probably being overridden by the stage mod.
Okay, it is 1d8 plus.
Alright. Temp HP being distributed.
That's two for Boncho. And Bonnie has no reason to really do anything else. So, yep. I
Right.
think that will be unless like a Druidcraft on a flame will make it healthier. Like I don't know if that's a thing, but none of them are hurting. So yeah, if Druidcraft can't do anything to help the flames right now, then Lonnie will pass.
Okay. For Kabanja's turn, I'm going to hold an action. I'm going to hold a web attack on any of the 3 flames if it starts diminishing. The webbing that I shoot out are
It's
flammable,
Yeah, I know.
so that's what I'm going to hold my attack for. Do I have an angle on the south one, my position? Or do I need to kind of be on the edge of this pit?
I'll let you stand on the edge of this bit.
Okay. I'll move there. I'll hold my action. That is my turn.
Pento.
Alright. So, I'm gonna stab it.
You hit. You deal some damage. You deal a bit more as a rock bursts off of it. Oh, I did a 19 thing. Probably hit it for me. No, that was not. Okay. Rock goes flying, scattering pebbles through the far side.
Alright, and then I'll stab it once more. Damage. I swear, sometimes I just think the dice don't roll, they just slide across the screen.
I mean, the dice do have like physics to them, so there's probably hitting each other during like the casting. It just screws up their roll.
Alright, you tap a little. Alright, is that your turn?
Alright, that is it for me.
Okay. And it only has disadvantage if it attacks someone other than Zion, right? First attack. You rock smash.
Does that count? Does that count for all its attacks or just one of its attacks?
Second attack, rock
I
smash.
believe it's all attacks until the start of Zion's turn.
Neither of those hit. Alright. It is Zion's turn.
Azan, he's trying to give you a treat.
Maybe later.
You should give him a treat. Give it a treat.
The 18 hits. Boom. You managed to crack the rock. Light bursting forth from the purple stained stone. Energy coursing through it as it absorbs the magic and explodes outwards.
My turn.
Lonnie.
Yeah, I again don't. Damn it, Kabanja, you already lost your 10 HP.
What?
Oh, it's just not showing up on my bar then.
Did I?
I hover over you.
He had 10 HP?
Yeah, I did spores on you.
Spores. It's kind of like s'mores.
Oh. Did I actually kill myself? Put a 4 there. I may have actually healed myself instead of you gun damage. I'm gonna -4 health.
Either way, I think I just don't see anything Lonnie would really do to step in, because Lonnie doesn't seem to actually hurt this elemental, so pass.
Alright, so round 4, the final round. Bancho, turn.
I think I'm gonna do the same thing last time. I'm gonna hold my action to web attack a flame that is getting low.
Alright.
Other
Bento.
than that, I'm not moving, no bonus.
Turn toe.
I'm going to get this guy's. I'm gonna stab it again.
Darren, aren't we? Darren, aren't we?
Sooner or later, I will get a grill on this thing. Today's not that day. Okay, well, let me. I could always try stabbing it again. Okay.
Oh, you thought about stabbing it harder.
Yeah. I need to stab it harder, guys.
Yeah, once you push, you twist. You know.
Yeah,
Get
there
that
you
twist.
go.
Roll some damage.
Yeah, I got that twist. Oh, that was really low. Damn.
Alright. That is your turn.
Yes, sir.
The crab walks here. It violating the circle takes 3d12 damage. Like a black smoke rises off of it. It steps
Wallace also chooses not to op it.
here. It's trying to extinguish the flames. So as you do it, Kabanch, you fire the web onto like its feet doing it, and like you keep it burning, so it doesn't do that good of a job of it.
I'll go ahead and mix.
It tries a rock smash against the fire. Crushing the ground beneath it, and even with the web, the fire is on its last legs here.
I don't know if it matters, Lee, but it'll take 2d4 damage for being in the burning web. Oh wait,
2d4
never mind.
fire
That starts
damage,
its
right?
turn in it.
Holy shit! Why is
It does
this
The
nothing.
rock
hurting?
also doesn't care that much about fire damage.
Yeah. That's also, I don't know if it matters too much. I digress.
Alright, it makes its next attack against Zion. Tries to hit you with sickening stab. It's hitting.
Yeah.
And I think that you are categorically immune to sickening stab, just like poison coating thing. So I think we only care about the regular stab damage.
I'm just resistant to it.
Oh, with the poison conditioning.
Okay, then
Yeah,
make
I
me
mean,
a,
it's
a good save with advantage? Question mark. It has a very rocky kind of poison that can fuck up metal and oil as well, I suppose. You pass. I think it's just a pass, no damage from it. So you'll take the 17 from getting stabbed, and that's it. You have a con save to make. Alright, otherwise, it's the end of its turn, and I mean, Lonnie and Zion could choose to
Wait.
fuck it up further if you want, but it's
Did
the
you
end
already
of...
put the damage on me?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Alright. You did. Twice.
And, I mean, to fast forward here, basically, like, the purple element crumbles off of it and sort of lets out a horrible noise, and the fires all wink out as it sort of, a calming presence comes over the cave. Although in the process, the metal bands pop and fly off of all of the barrels of holy water, and they all flow freely into the now burbling holes in the water. There's like mist popping up off of it, and a horrible cry as the poison Donsva melts away into nothingness, replaced by a non-sick version of the elemental as its rock blood body sort of forms and reforms under the assault and the vinegar of this moment. And
Wait, salt and vinegar? Is that what's in holy water?
yeah, it sort of makes a thankful, pleased sound as it melds into the rock, and a lot of the difficult terrain, rocks and collapse, fade away around it. And the Donsva has left to recuperate. You have a feeling of
Goodbye.
stillness and safety as the ritual is burned away. The markings are gone, and
We know
all
that
holy water barrels have burst, and there's misting holy water cleansing all these holes.
the elemental speaks or understands primordial, right?
Yeah,
Or wait, what's it called?
I think
Parvia,
I think
sorry.
we determine it speaks Parvia. Yeah,
In
understands it at least.
Parvia, Kabantra's going to pray to it and tell it that it hopes it rests and finds peace.
All right, it seems to understand you and give you a rocky chirp, and you are alone now. Vitalik actually pokes his head around the corner and he says, "By all the gods, in the name of the saints, soon to upon us, you've really done it! You've really done it! Ah, you've saved us!"
Man, I haven't heard Sunday upon us in so long. Huh. So, just let's just say that I haven't heard that in so long. Jeez. Been out of sea for too much.
Oh, now you're here and in my fine desert, and this mine will be under full operation shortly. All we need to do is hire back all the people who left, and after we find reliable source of supplies for them. But I'm sure you can handle that. You've handled a terrible poisoned elemental monster.
Oh, yes. Finances, the second worst enemy.
Maybe have someone dedicated to be an environmentalist. Start a safety program. Maybe call it OSHA or something.
Ocean? Like the safety in water?
I'm just gonna point out environmentalist wasn't actually the issue here. It was sabotage, remember?
I mean, yeah, but faulty equipment would fall under that. At least in my mind, it would.
In his mouth. Yeah, so Katalik and John are very happy that you've succeeded here, and he presumes you want to talk more about this in the mine office upstairs, but
Well, Kurt.
I thought it was his office.
oh, mine office.
So we shooting Tento this time around, or
I'm sorry, Casey. For some reason,
I pull
Rebels
out
will
my
only let one
antimatter
token go.
rifle.
That's what I was saying. Whoa. Let's not waste a single shot like that.
okay, do you think we're only spending one shot on you? It's okay,
So-
you're worth it. We'll
that's
spend
true.
two.
Okay, I'll
I'm
also
happy
take
I
out the
worked that much.
antimatter grenades.
There we go, just to make sure I exhaust exist.
So, Foreman Katalik says, so as I see it, we have two options. Patch things up with the southern village, or open the western pass. As long as you have nailed down the position of the enemy, I think that, perhaps the Lord would be willing to send assistance to open up the pass. You can nail down the position of the enemy.
I don't know about that. I mean, he was pretty explicitly clear that
He did say
manpower.
He did say, as part of why I'm saying this is to remind you that he did say, like, I will commit men to fighting bandits in the Western Pass, but only if you know exactly where they are.
Hmm.
He can't afford to have them on a wild goose chase. So, what is the plan, O party?
Well, I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like we're already in the area. We could probably take out the Western bandits, considering we already have beef with them because they are, they hurt our wagon.
No, you. I guess we. I guess as a
No,
group
no,
we do
we
have
have
beef.
beef
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah,
them.
yeah. Of course, I
Well,
would never
the
assume.
Y'all care deeply about
um
our wagon as much as I do, right?
we did also
Uh,
get the last known, or I guess a recently known location of the monk, and that kind of seems like I don't know how on the move he is or not.
I guess the question is, are we looking to handle all three problems or handle two and then leave the last one for Jarko to deal with themselves?
I mean, it's kind of seeming like they all might be connected. Because uh didn't Scout say that like a magic folk, like someone who could do like lots of magic, also might have influenced the monk and the supplies passed through the pass for people who we know also work for someone who is a wizard or like is like knows a great deal of magic.
I don't know about the magic part of that, but there is political agenda that's being tied to all of this.
Well, I'm pretty
um,
certain that the supplies pass through the pass north of here, and that is currently where the wizard who serves the other person who we don't know but clearly knows a great deal of magic.
Yeah.
So those two are at least connected. I thought Scout mentioned that. I
I'm
mean,
gonna be
Faye.
like real quiet with you guys. Like, don't mention the political stuff.
Why not? Is
I'll
that an
tell the
issue?
other two guys. I'll tell the other two guys to get out of the room real quick.
Like, what? This is our office.
I'm
It's
asking
our
you.
office now.
I'm sorry, but this is important.
Like,
Can you please?
okay, well, I guess since you did fight a big elemental for us, I guess I'll go enjoy the great outdoors. Rough away.
Yeah, not a lot of people know that there's like some mastermind behind all these scheming, and it's very not common knowledge. And the knowledge and the people who do know about it are keeping tight-lipped about it because they will die if it gets out.
I mean, we knew there was a. Can we say it now? Can we say the word now? Or no, there is political like agenda in here from the beginning. We knew that from the beginning. We were told there was multiple
I
power
know,
plays going on in this region.
but the last thing we want to do is mix up those guys with it. I don't know what you're gonna say, but I will say this: I don't know what you're gonna say anymore, or any more about what we know. But I'm just letting you know that what we know would get people killed. So let's we talk about the political stuff. Let's try to keep it between us.
Okay.
Well, either way, it seems like this is one party perhaps controlling all three incidents.
Yes, that is what I said. I said there is someone on top of everyone orchestrating all this chaos. They don't need to know that though, because that's dangerous for them and possibly for us.
I mean, we're already involved in thwarting people's plans.
Yeah, but the people who at the top don't know that we know.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah. So let's keep it that way.
Is Zion here for this conversation? Or is he chilling downstairs?
hmm. Are there any rocks to hit?
Zion's
There
punching
are
more
a lot
rocks.
of rocks to hit down here. You can fucking play Minecraft down here. It's a
It's as
mine.
if the whole place might be made of rock or adjacent
Yes.
materials.
I'd be digging.
All right, give me that pickaxe. Check. You're going around looking for rocks.
You mean that was like wait. So I'm like, I need to go make sure I tell it too.
So
Again,
Zion's
guys,
thinking like,
don't-
I'm not a dwarf, but I'm digging a hole.
Yeah.
I could be a
Just-
dwarf.
Diggy, diggy. hole.
yeah, just again, be careful. Don't talk about the people who are at the top, because that could endanger us and the others around us.
Okay.
Like the only reason why I got this guy to tell me about all this is because I paid him a lot of money. So, shush. I'm gonna get Zion. Tell him. I'm like, where is this? Where the fuck is that armor? And I just hear clanking. So I was like, oh, never mind.
Ding, ding, ding.
Zion.
Hmm.
Just a quick reminder in case you ever got in conversation with people about what's happening here. Don't talk about the people at the top control puppeting everyone else, okay? That is no discussion. Unless it's with us, then we can discuss it. But with other people, don't discuss that stuff. On the off chance you happen to strike up a conversation about the political intrigue within this area.
Zion's
I
favorite
feel like
activity.
the more you say, the more likely you're making it that Zion's gonna talk about this.
Uh-huh. I'm still looking for that one-eyed blink.
No, Zion, just don't do it. No, don't listen to Gambacha about that weird one eye whatever he was trying to teach you.
Uh-huh.
Do you blink at me? You tried to blink.
I stare blankly at you.
Okay, you're already doing a great job. Good job, buddy.
Yes.
Guys, we should never teach Zion how to play poker.
Are you telling me that Zion doesn't come pre-built with the knowledge of poker? Or is it only solitaire that it comes with?
To be fair, actually no, it doesn't say proficiency in playing cards, so I guess poker could exist in this world.
No, it
Wait,
only
does it
comes
come
with
installed with-
Sudoku.
I was gonna ask for pinball. Do you come with pinball?
No.
Are you-
just
is that-
Are we
Sudoku.
gonna
What?
make Zion
What?
an arcade machine? Is that what we're getting at?
Yeah. Our short race is just gonna be turning Zion on and start blinking
Yep.
pinball.
So, is there anything else that you guys would resolve about before you depart this mine?
My question still stands. Are we resolved one out of the 3 known issues here? Are we looking to resolve the other 2? Are we looking to resolve just one of
I
them?
think we could. I think, in my opinion, I think we could probably resolve the bandit issue, but they could also resolve their own issues with the hiring people. I don't think we
Again, we
really
have
need it
beef
for
with
that.
them, so
No, I'm saying like we could resolve the bandit issue, the beef that we have with them, but
Mhm.
I don't see the point of resolving the issue they have with the camps about hiring people. That sounds like something they could do themselves.
Oh no, sorry. That wasn't one of the issues that in my mind of
Oh.
me helping them with. That's on them. They need to fix their own relationship with the town.
Yeah, okay.
There's nothing we can do as outsiders really on that end.
Mhm.
I mean, we could give them money, but at that point, we're giving them our money to solve their problem. And that's only a temporary fix. That's not really gonna fix
It's more
it.
like they're not going to come back unless the mine opens again. So as long as you fix
Yeah.
this, then the mine will reopen and they'll come back.
I mean,
no-
honestly, a lot of this seems like a temporary fix unless we're able to take down the person behind it all.
I mean, that's fair. This is gonna be targeted basically at all times.
Yeah, but
It's too
I'm
much of a
just-
big.
we don't.
I am a little concerned about the bandits most of all because we know that there is someone in contact with them that can just scry on the tool that we just gave them.
Mhm. But yeah, the mine's too big of a financial and power in this region that it's not. It's always going to be threatened. But the three big problems on my mind with the region was that I was referring to was one the tainted mines or the poisoned mines, and then it was the bandits to the west, and then the monk bandit army to the east. Everything else, not below our pay grade, but not a huge amount that we can do to help.
If I think the bandits are the biggest concern. The monk maybe if we let this lord know about the circumstances that we think led to why this monk is um so intent on usurping power, maybe
Oh, that's
he can
because
instead hire the monk and show and become the leader that will satisfy the monk in a way, because it seems like he is doing things with
oh
like,
he's like this because people those bandits are egging him on to like do stuff like this. So
well, it is also
you know,
that that town wasn't treated very well. Like they don't exactly have the highest opinion of the lord either. But if he sets about fixing that, then the monk might actually be able to be like swayed to joining the lord, because it seems like he does want to help people.
yeah, but the problem is that he thinks he's gonna be the one to help them, while in reality it's just look, man,
And if the
The Lord
lord,
Lord's stretching himself pretty thin right now. So
all the more
I
reason to
mean,
hire this monk who's apparently inspired others to join the cause.
you mean the bandits that he beat up
Oh.
who are using him? He didn't really inspire them. They're just using him.
Oh, those are okay. That's
Yeah,
who's like him on.
yeah, those people.
Okay.
You know, I'm not saying that it can't happen, but like all those bandits reform and suddenly they want better for a place they just nearly robbed.
I'm just thinking, at least for the monk who's leading all of this,
No,
having
he's
him
definitely being
join.
like,
I'm just thinking, telling the Lord how he could possibly convince the monk to join his side might fix
Mm,
two problems with one
yeah.
stone,
So the
and we
question,
don't have to be directly involved.
the most direct question now at this point might be, where are you going to head today? Because like it sounds to me like you might hit the Western Pass and then return to the town. You know, you return to the castle, right? And anything you do from there with diplomacy and the Lord and the monk can be handled once you're at Carey Castle, probably, right? So, or but do you
Yeah,
guys
it
want to
sounds
go there
safe.
first and try and get the Lord's help, or do you want to go right into the pass and finish your business with the enemies?
And just to confirm, we're at one of the fingers of Dragon Claw right now, and the pass that we know that they're at is to the north of us.
Is literally this
In the
pass.
between the road. You moved us. Yeah, and then specifically this tower that
Yes,
they've held up in.
yes. Lonnie
Um,
has done a ritual and seen them at this tower. That information is 2 days old, although it looked like they were dug in. You also know that they should be awaiting reinforcements. You don't know if they're there yet.
that's what I was gonna ask. Would a ritual to find out more information about the bandits in the past sway our decision at all?
I don't think so. In my mind, it's mostly a question of do we go over the mountain or do we take the wagon up the road or leave the wagon here and just walk up the road?
Um, their tower has view of the road, but it is out of the way of the road, and it is more to defend the road than the pass, defend the tower than the pass itself. So I think our best chance will be going over the mountain if we can, and the wagon would just be an easy target for them.
Yeah,
And
the
your
wagon's
wagon
also
will
not
probably get
going up the
destroyed.
mountain.
Yeah, but if we did go down the road, your wagon, I don't think your wagon will make it out. Based on what happened last time.
Yeah. Hey Zan, when we get some time, how do you feel about upgrading a wagon?
An uphill wagon.
Are we
As
gonna
long as
start
we
going
have
on
the
trips in a
materials.
little rocket ship?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask him to make steam power, invent steam power, and just create a tank, but that also works too.
We have floating discs, guys. It doesn't need to be steam powered. We just have floating discs.
Remember how
Yeah,
unstable that
that
was?
requires constant maintenance and recharging.
Do you
Those
remember
floating
And you
discs
how
don't
are
think a
bulky
you
portable.
don't
it
think a
was?
steam powered you don't think a steam powered thing's gonna require constant maintenance either?
I mean, it's gonna cost materials and maintenance, but like, it's not like
It doesn't require
this
like
loses
2
charge
spell
and now you're
slots a
just
day.
steam power. You just need some water and something to burn.
Ah, yes. We have so much water in this desert.
I mean, we can magically. Some of us can magically create water. So.
Wait, you
So I
can
could do.
magically create water? Because I can't.
Oh, I thought you could. Just kidding. None of us can do that.
No,
I know
Lonica
they're
could.
like,
So in a desert.
hey,
It
Zion, can
sounds
you
like,
magically
can
create water?
I do that?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, Zion can do it. See, we got this.
You can?
Hmm.
Since when?
If I want to, I can.
Oh, I think I know how.
Oh,
But anyways,
wait, is this like water, or is it water?
It's water,
Water?
water.
Okay. I don't know, maybe it's like water that has something in it. But okay, I'm sorry. Where are we going?
um, the question is, are we good at climbing the mountain? It sounds like a yes. Just to verbally confirm. Everyone good with
I'm okay
that?
with climbing the mountain. Yeah. I thought there was a way for us to enter the bandit camp without even like climbing. I thought we could just go through the front door. Then again, they probably just recognized us. Never mind.
Lonnie
we can
is saying
go-
that we can go through the pass, but the specific tower that they're gathering in is actually removed from the pass and is actually fortified to like defend itself. Specifically, I guess like from
Okay.
things from the past. Like it is this tower, and it is like you see how far removed it is actually. Like it's not guarding the pass; it's guarding itself.
Yeah.
So, I didn't hear a no, so it sounds like we're gonna try to go through the mountains and then ambush the camp. No one's particularly wanting to head back to town first to get reinforcement, because they're also waiting for reinforcement. Does that sound correct, everyone?
Yes. I'm okay with climbing the mountain.
All right, wagon, we'll leave you here. I go to the foreman, like
The
"You're not-
wagon's safer here than other places.
Go to the foreman. You better take care of that wagon. Your life depends on it.
Oh, of
Has it been
course.
an hour since the conflict?
Yeah, sure.
Is that a yes or a no? Or is that a
want-
yes if you want it to
It
be?
is yes if you want it.
I just need to know if I need to conjure woodland beans again for fly.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I want to at least help us scale up the cliffside with fly. I don't think we're gonna really be getting too much travel out of it. I think we only get 10 minutes.
Mm.
I want to at least be able to scale the cliffside with it, without having to cast it again.
Where the fuck is the party? Can't find any normal party token
spider?
anywhere. Yeah, the spider. I can't find it on any map, even though I like whipped it out once on accident recently.
I mean, we can use the wagon for now, just as a placeholder.
Yeah, well,
It'll keep me comfort.
I know I should probably just do that, but like, oh no, I fucking found it in Iscadonia. Was hanging out with the vampires. All right, boom.
That was a while ago.
All right, so
Are you telling us we haven't been a single party that whole time? We've been splitting up so much that we don't have a single token.
range 5. Vision enabled. Vision range 5, and token name the party represented actor. Wagon. Update token. All right. So flying will get you guys like up the initial mountain without having to make the first climbing roll. But after that, it's gonna be every hex, and you guys basically this is your evening. This is your evening travel. So everyone, give me your climbing tools check or an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh, so this is not like a fairly flat cliffside, right?
It's kind of a mesa, but like the problem is where you wanna go is gonna force you going up and down.
Okay, wait. No, Darren, before we actually make the check. Are we planning on fighting them tonight if it's evening? Because some of our party does not do well at fighting at night.
You're not gonna get there tonight,
I'm
even if you pass this check. You're gonna be like 6 to 9 miles away, even if you succeed.
Okay, then I'm just going to cast Conjure Woodland Beans again. I will expend the spell slot if we are not going to be engaging them tonight.
All right. And do you guys want to get here or here?
I said we move west and stay off the road.
All right. And so you want to use fly, right?
Yeah,
That's why
which does double our move
So
speed.
it lasts for an hour, right?
No, 10 minutes.
Um,
That's why I'm not expecting us to get much travel, but if it is like...
I'll allow it to count as if though you had succeeded on your portion of the climbing, because basically you'll have cast that when everyone really needed a boost over like a hard cliff, basically. So you'll help carry the party in that regard with fly.
I guess basically, if we are not going to beat them tonight, even after using like these these first two things to fly, I can do this 4 more times. I will do this to get us as close as we want to if we are for sure not engaging them tonight.
Yeah, you don't think there's a way to get to them tonight.
Yeah, but I want to use as many. I'm willing to use as many high level spell slots as I need to get us closer and bypass these checks. And then we can like talk about doing more checks to get closer, but like.
All right, so I mean, you spend everything you have just like summoning the pixies, having them cast fly, and how many minutes of fly does that get you when you cast?
10, 20, 30. Well.
Damn, do you pay them for overtime?
They might be different pixies. There's 4 bodies, right? Because I cast it on me. Yeah, there's 4 of us.
So you're bringing Tegala and Kyrak with you, I presume.
Okay, so then I can only do 1 cast of fly per pixie. So then after using the ones from the caves, like us just getting up to the first part of the cliff, I can do this 5 more times.
All right,
so 50 minutes.
I mean, we could ignore all of the other climb checks and tentas with all of that casting, and you can just get here.
Okay.
It is still 3 miles, so even flying, you're here as the sun sets, and you are high up in the mountains.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot. That's what we do for long flying. Sorry, let me see how long polymorph lasts really quick. God damn it. Summons. Pixies. Okay,
Polymorph is an
polymorph is how
hour.
we fly for an hour.
Yeah.
So we could get 5 hours of fly. Sorry.
Jeepers.
I mean, being a bird still doesn't make you move like you get. I will let you get here instead if everyone polymorphs into a bird. I will point
It's
out
just
that
it's
would
5
bring you
hours
into
versus 15 minutes.
It would bring you into line of sight of these guys, possibly. So you have to be
What
worried more
about one
about
hex
stealth.
to the left?
Nah, I died. Nah, starting here. Nah, it's
Okay.
already. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, I just wanted to try to cut out travel. I forgot that polymorph's the other way to fly. Okay.
All right. So, long rest, everyone. Long rest. Get everything back. You
Like
have
all of my all
an
of my
uneventful
items
night
also.
up on the top of like a little mesa bluff. Tegala's
Don't
like,
say
wow,
nothing happened."
I've never been so high up. As she looks around, all tangled and seaweedy, and Kyrak says, "Savor the calm before the storm. Tomorrow we face the foe in battle."
Yeah, okay.
Lee, for with the bloom of fortifying. Actually, do we know anything about the casters that we're coming up to?
You've already you
One of them
fought the
does a lot
desert
of fire.
bandit mage once before.
I'm gonna have one potion of fire resistance, one potion of necrotic resistance, and I'll have 2 potions of quickening, and I'm gonna hand that out to Tegala and Kyrak.
Mm-hmm.
Just for a reminder that this is text. Some healing and some debuff removal.
All right. It is the morning. So am I correct in believing that you want to polymorph to handle your travel for now?
Now that we're actually considering fighting them, I no.
Okay.
I am willing to do one cast towards the end, but not. But yeah, I'd rather do.
Give
climb
me
checks now.
so now people are going to have to make your choice of climbing tools, athletics, or acrobatics.
Lee, do I need to make one?
Yes, because you're helping move the group.
Okay.
What does does climbing tools not give you? I thought there was something weird with climbing tools because
Yeah, I think they give you advantage on this check. I
Okay.
think they give you advantage on this check. So I think I'm saying it wrong to say that you make a check with it. I think I'm saying you'd have advantage due to them, which I think everyone has them, but I could be wrong.
I technically don't. I'm assuming I get to get the bonus
Yeah,
anyways.
just come on,
'cause
just
of
Yeah.
get to do it for
I'll give you a
free.
bonus anyway because you're already kind of climby.
Do I even have climbing tools? I don't think I do.
You guys all got real concerned about them.
Leaf?
Oh, no, I
and most
did.
people obtained them back when you did a lot of overland
Yeah.
travel and were worried about it. But maybe you got rid of them or they broke or something. I don't know. If you don't have it in your
I know we
inventory.
lost 2 sets of them, but
Climbing tools helps with acrobatics,
Or athletics.
but we do get it. Okay. Do I have to make a separate one?
Nah, I'm gonna say you got like you figure something out. A little dog.
I do have a
utility
climbing
system.
kit for her, if that
Yeah.
matters.
I'm assuming you just that's your check. You're helping her with the hand things that hand people need to do. All right, so your pace is slow, but you are going. You get here. You see there is motion around this tower still. That is your move. That is your morning move. Do you guys want to try and get down onto the road or lower cliff, or do you want to approach via the high mountain?
I think if we learn anything from our last encounter, height advantage is good.
All right. So,
Yeah.
person who is stealthing the party, make your check. Person who is scouting for the party, make your check.
Which one do you want me to do, guys? Stealth or perception? Yeah, there's another perceptive fellow in our party, right?
Not really, no.
I will.
Oh.
do
Not
perception.
as good as you.
I mean, that's too much to ask for.
As in, like, not their leagues behind you. I think they have better chance of doing stealth, perhaps. I thought you got a
What?
thing that, like,
No?
Yeah.
do you have expertise in perception? Is that why you do it so high?
Who?
I forgot why your perception's really high. If you took a trait for it, or if it was just your expertise.
This is my expertise. At least in my case. I don't know if you're talking about
All right.
Kai or not.
So you
I
arrive.
think I have expertise in
Tento finds a very natural way through the rock to approach the ruined desert tower. You arrive at 15-foot elevation, very stealthily concealed. So stealthily concealed that this guy on this rock up here doesn't even fucking notice you. There's two guys up on the tower. You see lights flashing within the middle of the tower. Maybe a desert bandit mage is in there, you don't know. There's an archer on the rock near you, 30 feet up. There's an archer to the north, at 15 feet up. And, fly speed of 300 for what?
Oh, sorry. I'm just saying, if I was actually a druid, that's one of the options I have.
And let me just go up to the top level and set a setting on the levels. Show even when below. Yeah, so at this juncture, what do you guys want to do? You know, Kyrak and Tegal are kind of like, you know, lying in wait. They're kind of looking to follow your lead. You've snuck up upon this bandit tower. You know that reinforcements were supposed to be arriving shortly, and it's been a couple of days. So, I mean, who knows?
Sorry, are we supposed to see this person up here?
Yeah, you are. Do you see him?
Okay. Yeah.
I could do fly now. If we wanted.
I
We want
was
to sneak
gonna
past
say,
polymorph into, like,
into the tower? We could polymorph or a couple of people to go into the tower and take those guys out while someone takes the guy out right here.
So that tower's a lot smaller than I realized. I wonder.
So here's,
Damn.
so here's a question, right?
I don't think you
Go
want to
through.
Yeah, like, I don't think it does. I think it's a beam of light, right? The light shines down on a location you specify within range. Does it go through? It's like a big magic cylinder. It's like divine light. Like, does dawn go through hard surface?
I I mean, if you want, we could. That's definitely one way to do it. We're definitely gonna take them all out at once. If we do it like that.
Okay, I don't know about take them all out. They can technically move, but they do have to go.
The area of a effect of a spell, such as the Dawn spell, does not extend through total cover like a wall or floor, unless the spell's description specifies.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like, if it was like inclusive or uninclusive because like a lot of other spells like specify it can't go through a wall. So that, man, this is a joke used for Guild Wars a lot, but the C in D&D stands for consistency.
Indeed.
What we could do is have someone in the tower and take out the people inside the tower. And then we could have someone take care of the guy right here. And then you can still don them if you want.
I mean, I can
I don't
do
want.
I can do a floor, technically. I
Yeah.
don't think
Yeah.
it's necessarily in Lonnie's nature to do that, but this is funny. But I'm not saying I am gonna do that. I was just curious because I did not realize the tower was this small. But yeah, we can.
Okay, I don't think the tower's
Polymorph.
small. I think your spell is just huge.
Yeah.
I think it's both.
Yeah. Yeah, probably a little bit of that.
But
Tendo's too traumatized by the Brass Eye Citadel to think of anything smaller as a tower. He's like, that's just a little chimney.
Yeah, he's
It's a
just
chimney with some guys on it.
But yeah, Lonnie can help polymorph some people if we're worried about the tower attacking us. I guess I can also technically blade barrier part of the windows. And they have to shoot through 3/4 cover.
Well, my biggest worry is they'll alert other people. Because we don't know how they're communicating with each other. They could do the same thing like that we have with the bonds or something like that.
Yeah, we don't know where the wizard is. The wizard's the one
Yeah.
who is in communication with them. Just whoever's communicating with them is able to scry.
Yeah.
Why are we dark visioning Tento right now? Did I turn on like the sun?
I don't know. I saw that too. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna
Tento
click off
also
my
turned it on for the last battle. Maybe just forgot to turn it off. I don't know.
No, it
I don't know.
it
Can
wouldn't
I turn it
show
on
that
and off
detection
myself?
method unless
I do that myself. If I can do it myself, I'll definitely do that myself. I can do that myself. Basic vision. Okay, update.
Why am I in the
Cool.
theater? Okay,
Wait,
whatever.
Tento,
Huh?
do we want to infiltrate the tower?
Ideally,
there
You
is
have the
only
bag of
numbers.
holding trick.
That's true. It would just. Oh yeah, I guess I could go in the bag of holding. You could go,
yeah,
You could
it's
sneak
usually
in.
the best thing.
but I'm just wondering. Okay, well, what do you guys want to do? Because I would like to sneakily get into the tower, take care of the people in the tower, and then take care of this guy up here too.
If our goal is to make sure the whoever's in charge is not alerted, we need to figure out where the wizard is.
Well,
And that's gonna most likely be in the tower, but where in the tower? How many floors is the tower?
So there's a 3-floor tower, and the area, broadly speaking, is broken into 3 range bands. 30 feet up, which is above you, 15
Okay.
feet where you are, and then 0 feet, which is like, this is like the valley floor out here is at 0 feet, right? And that's where the entrance to the tower is. And you can tell that there's also, like a section of wall has collapsed, and there's the door down there, so there's 2 ways in at the ground floor. There's a door Cabancho can see into the tower at 15 feet, where the tower melds up against the cliff face. And then the roof of the tower, you see 2 archers, is 30 feet up.
I could also ask one of the pixies to scout ahead. They can be invisible as long as they're not trying to do other stuff. I just don't know if the wizard is very attuned to seeing invisible things.
Yeah, impossible.
well, my thing is, do we know the wizard's in that tower?
Last time I checked, he was waiting here for reinforcements. But
Like
that was 2
he-
days ago.
I just want to clarify real quick. Is this the tower or is this a guard tower?
So there's 2 towers in the whole pass. One of them is like
Okay,
20
cool.
miles to the east. One of them is right here. Lonnie has magically viewed that motherfucker in this tower before.
Okay.
That was about 2 days ago. And as far as you knew, they were staying here awaiting reinforcements.
Okay. We could also just blow up the tower too.
And do you have pixies summoned already, or would you do that and then send them in?
No, I'm waiting till we figure out what we're doing.
Fair.
I only want to have to cast the shit once. And save everything else for whatever chaos is gonna follow afterwards.
If you want to save your spell, then we could have
It's
Zion
basically one.
infiltrate.
It's basically I'm counting on using one for whatever plan that we're doing. I just need to know what we're doing.
Yeah.
We have an hour after I cast it, assuming I don't lose concentration for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm. We could do the thing where Zion goes ethereal and infiltrates in there. That could be in the bag of holding.
The old baggy trick. Old stack baggy trick.
Hopefully, let's say hopefully the wizard isn't that attuned and Zion could get a jump on him.
I can stealth up to the person that's above us,
On the
take
yeah,
them out,
above
and
us.
then teleport in with someone else.
Yeah.
Although,
then-
if I do go up, we're most likely going to get spotted by the people on the towers, like on the roof of the tower.
Well, I guess the best plan for that in that case is if you see movement on top of the tower, then you go up and take out the guy. Because then at that point they'll be distracted by, hopefully by Zion and I.
What is the range of dark? 15-foot spear.
90
Oh, she doesn't say.
feet. Where's the entrance to the tower?
The ground
Also-
entrance is over
60
here.
feet.
The level, like the 15 feet up entrance, is right here. There's also windows.
I could
Okay.
technically cast darkness at the roof, and then they have 15 feet of darkness, but they can't see out. But they're definitely gonna
Yeah,
know
but that-
something though.
Yeah, as I'll say, I think we try to save our spells for whatever happens after the sneak attack.
So if I'm not having to concentrate on the pixies, like, someone's not using the pixies to infiltrate, I can make a barrier around the bottom portion of the tower with the blade barrier, because I can make a circle that's 20 feet high and 60 feet in diameter. Apparently, good God, what are these sizes? Basically, I can make sure they can't get out the tower at the bottom entrance or the top entrance, but I
That's
can
right.
only choose one.
So, on that note, because we can plan a few ways, but we're at -1 minutes left. I think it's feedback phase. Woo! So, thank you all for coming out, everyone. I'm gonna do this right to left, starting with Kai. Kai?
Oh, Kai had to step away.
Just kidding. Chin.
I keep forgetting Eye of the Beholder icon. It looks weird. Yeah. I like the today's session. I do like that you allow us to explore, and then when it gets a little too long, you do kind of scurry us along. I appreciate that pacing. As much as I enjoy planning, I feel like I know this might be a little controversial, but I feel like there's like a little too many options.
Fair enough.
I mean, unfortunately, the part of that is just like we're in general an indecisive group, which doesn't help.
But you can emphasize it.
But I always enjoy your maps. I know you have some gripes with older maps not having all the polish that you have in your capabilities now. But I still feel like a lot of your maps are still very well done.
Yay.
Um,
Like the
And,
monastery one?
But I am excited to see how much chaos is gonna bring, because I agree with Casey that I was expecting this tower to be bigger, and this was gonna be like a mini Horn HQ situation. But now it's more like I'm just gonna kick the door and clear it room by room. Just because from sheer spacing, I can't imagine there being like too many people inside the tower. But that's not the only place people can be, so I'm excited to see how it turns out. And I know I like talking a lot and do a lot of diplomacy, but I'm not excited. Potential political,
What was that?
as like a negative what I'm excited, what I'm looking forward to. As much as I talk a lot and do a lot of diplomacy, I'm not looking forward to political intrigue. That gets complicated way too quickly.
I know. Don't worry. Trust the plan. I'm gonna really minimize the political intrigue.
Yeah, you got a method to your madness.
The seeds of the simplification of the scenario have been laying already. All right, so that's Darren.
But yeah, that's my 2 cents.
Darren.
Hi, glad to be back at it. I felt like this session felt like we get really like getting back into our groove with fortunately with all the delays that we had. I feel like in this session we really got back into like how we normally do things. Whether that's good or bad thing, I think it's a good thing. I like all the little discussions we have, all the planning that we do. Can't wait to see what's in this tower. And we do have another tower to explore, so that'll be cool. And that is it for me.
All right, Casey.
Yeah, it was just kind of fun exploring this area, learning like little bits. I'm glad that like in the village we were all like we split to gather information, and you found the ways to like give us each like unique information. That I think added to the story. I was expecting this tower to be a little bigger. I wasn't thinking like Horn HQ thing. I just was a little surprised that Dawn covered up, was twice the size of the tower. But that's just probably speaks more about D&D spell sizes than anything. Because I am kind of looking at these and like these are really fucking big sizes, aren't they? Because like 100 by 100 feet for a control water makes sense to me because of ocean campaigns. But like everything else, I'm like, excuse me, I can make a 100-foot wall?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, some of the spells were designed for battlefield like control.
Yeah, which just kind of sucks, unfortunately, with like the combination here, because it's like, oh, this is kind of really fucking strong here, isn't it? But like that's not something in your control. But yeah, I guess like for the elemental, I was expecting like something like a little harder. Like maybe we were just able to like nail it down so much that I didn't get to do much. But yeah, I guess like since like that we could only do that fight in just a day. Like because we would have to like go travel a long time to get somewhere else. It just kind of seemed like it was gonna be like a bit of a bigger fight. But again, that just might be we successfully did a lot of stuff that made it underwhelming. But Also, like, I could have damaged the elemental, and that probably would have made it more exciting for me. So could also just be how I played it. But that's about it. I am a little interested to hear like if this is a weird face shit, cause like, hey, let's mess with this world again, or like I guess like I am like a little interested in like what is actually going on. Because it's like, oh, these like all these like random little tidbits, but it's like, yeah, it's like mostly to just cause chaos. But I don't know, it's like kind of interesting. Like, damn, you're going out of your way to do this for what reason? Yeah.
The political intrigue. We don't want to interact with it, but we want to know about it.
I don't even see it as like political intrigue per se. It's just like just like why are you messing with this town? Why you gotta like poison that poor wife?
Yeah. We'll find out next time on High Road. I'm raiding some people, playing a game.
Did Kai get back?
No, I think he's gonna be a little
Okay.
bit based on the chat, so I'll just get his like.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure you didn't skip him.
Alright, boom.